Man, two lots of stupid in one day. I guess I hate myself or something.
Flat Earth expert Mark Sargent thinks the moon landing was a hoax.
Technically, the moon itself is a hoax.
Right, but betting with Sportsbet's new iPhone app?
I could do this standing on my head.
Thanks, Gravity. Sportsbet's new iPhone app. It's foolproof.
The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth think that evolution's real. Chemtrails don't exist, vaccines work. Climate change is happening, we landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Scooty, it's not alright. Baby, it's not alright.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Hey, I'm FTFE. Welcome back to the FTFE show. With me, your host, FTFE. Have I said FTFE enough yet? FTFE. It's now lost all meaning. FTFE. It's just like a noise now. Crap. Hey guys, welcome back for the second stream for tonight. I just had a stream, although it might have been some kind of strange fever dream. I'm not entirely sure. Flatzoid was there. That's all I can remember. A lot of stupid stuff was said. My brain's a little bit upset right now. Mad at me. So yeah. And just to, add insult to injury and hurt my brain a bit more, I'm going to spend the next few hours watching the debate between Professor Dave and Witsit never gets it. And I don't think I'm prepared, actually. I'm a little bit worried. I've not watched it. I want to go in fresh. I've seen a couple of clips. But I'm scared, guys. Now, I tried to arrange for this debate to be on my channel. I did. I really did. Right? But Witsit won't come on the channel and let me get the super chats. I'm not going to go over there and let Craig get all the money and blah, 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 blah. Oh, shut up, dumbass. It doesn't really matter. But anyway, they've eventually done it on a channel called The Quartering, which I've never heard of. I don't know if any of you have heard of it. I don't know if he's moderated debates or anything before. I'm not sure. But he's got like a couple of million subscribers, I think. So yeah, it was over there. And I'm scared. Honestly, guys, I'm glad that you're here with me. Pat in the chat for $5 says facepalm protection level, hockey helmet with full cage. It won't be enough. But I've got a statement I need to read out quickly. FTFE Industries will no longer accept any liability for facepalm protection accidents. You watch these streams of your own accord. You are aware of the stupid that is contained within. FTFE is not responsible for your viewing habits or your inability to tie your hands to your legs whilst watching stupid. Any more lawsuits will bankrupt NASA. The real reason Artemis has been delayed is purely because of facepalm lawsuits filed against FTFE. Thank you for listening. Oh, apparently, according to Todd Ferguson, the Quartering's moderation was underpants. Oh dear. Danny Turner for £2. Thank you, Danny. Professor Dave is not going to hold back. Savage mood. Professor Dave knows what flat earthers are about at this point. Jeff Wold, back in the chat for $5. Here's some money for some bug spray. You seem to have ants sleeping on your top lip. Look, I understand this is not a good beard, okay? Alright, I don't grow facial hair. Look, if you look at this bit here and this bit here, you can literally count the 5 or 6 fucking hairs that are here. Alright? There's a whole patch here where nothing's grown in the middle. Like, this is it. Guys, I don't do facial hair. This is a challenge, okay? I understand. And probably the best way to get rid of it is let the dog lick my face or something. I don't know. Uncle Charlie says I thought it was dirt. Yeah, I get it, alright? Chad Stewart, $1. Thank you very much. Right. Why you keep calling it a beard? Oh, right. It's not a beard. I get it. It's a pathetic attempt at growing facial hair for a 40-year-old man. Monkey Cat Pat Pat says I challenge you to stop. Yeah. I will shave it the day before I go on holiday. So on Sunday. Okay. It's gone then. And I'm never doing it again. Blame Heat Shield. Heat Shield did this. String News $1, $2. Craig, next time you wash your face, use soap. I got ChatGPT to count, and there's 424, I think. Right. You know what time it is. It's the painful time. We've got to do it, guys. I'm honestly quite scared. You know, this is terrifying. Because I'm not prepared for the stupid that's about to come. Mandel says the beard is the best proof that you're not a physicist. FTFE, present it to Flatsoid. And what's this shit? Flatsoid's got clips of me saying I'm a physicist. No, I'm not JM Truth. I don't claim to be a fucking physicist. I've got a degree in physics. That doesn't make me a physicist. Derek the Dullard says, is this the first time you've seen this debate? Yes, it is. Jiffy Jiffwold says, now that's a beard. Yeah, I get it, alright? I fucking get it! Adam Strange, hello. I just want to thank everyone for being here. Mandel, Rachbot, Stephen Jarvis, Globe Explained for €5. FTFE seems to have some dearth in his face. Get out. I do see Catherine MC back, who claimed that my wife was stalking her. I need to know, was that a joke, Catherine? Because that was fucking weird. No, Borg Emporia, you are the great one for being here supporting me. Dave, yeah, I'm going to pop out a Zoom link. Would you like to join? And let me get the Zoom up. Oh, no, that's the wrong button. Right, I'm going to pop the Zoom link in my Discord. Well, actually, now what I'm going to do, Dave, I'll send you the link. And if anyone else would really like to join, then I will get you to come in as well. Right. Zachariah Hopper for 199 says, I'm ready to watch Witsit get utterly spanked. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Dave. Mic check. Hello, Mr. Keegan. McKeegan, how are you? Oh. Can you hear me, Dave? We can see you. No worries. Thank you. Danny Turner, £5, says, why did Fight the Flat Earth shave only half his face? Because he was shaving it for later. Sorry, Craig. I now owe you a headshot.
Test.
There we go. I can hear you, Dave.
There we go, for some fucking reason.
The wonders of modern technology. How you doing, buddy?
I'm alright. I thought I'd just pop in and show you what facial hair actually looked like.
Yeah, alright. I fucking get it, okay? Alright? How's your preparation for Antarctica going?
Oh, well, you know, I'm gonna need a very warm sleeping bag because I am not sharing a fucking tent with either of them. So
you're definitely 100% going, and it's all arranged and everything.
Yeah, I'm in the process at the moment of filling out the forms directly through Antarctic expeditions.
Yeah.
So it seems to be all going ahead.
I'm so excited. I honestly, this is like, there's been a lot of like talk of things, you know, that a pilot was going to fly people over. You know, this is the first time that it looks like a project like this is going to get off the ground, and you know, but yeah, I don't envy you having to spend, you know, 4 days with 2 flat earthers. Right, you do understand that you will basically be the only adult there, right?
Yeah, pretty much. You know, it is a shame that we're not allowed to freely explore Antarctica, so I can't just fuck off somewhere else.
Or just tell them, yeah, Witsit, it's just over that way, mate. Just keep that way. Just have a look. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm just going to move the tent.
Oh, man. So, yeah, it looks like Witsit and Jaren are definitely up for going as well. So, it's all go. Excited.
Yeah, and both of them seem to have actually put the claim in place that if there is a 24-hour sun that does a 360 all the way around us, they'll accept the globe. I mean,
yeah.
I'll believe it when I actually see them do it, but...
Yeah, I mean, they've both said that to me as well. And, you know, I've said the same. Well, the opposite, really. I've said, you know, if you guys go to Antarctica and the sun, you know, you don't see it do what it should do, it disappears behind the horizon or something, then I'm going to go and join Globebusters.
Yeah, I think... I can't help but think they're just going to find ways to swindle out of it a little bit. Like,
of course,
I've
they're
looked
flat earthers.
around where the camp is. There's mountains in the way. Are they going to try and argue if it goes behind a mountain that it's set? If it's, you know, if it's cloudy in places and we only see it appear in the south, are they going to say, oh well, we didn't see it do a full 360, so we're not having that one?
Yeah, aye. They're obviously they're going to try and weasel out of it, and then once if they do see it, it's going to be, oh well, it was a reflection off the dome, and China put a fake sun in the sky, and you know,
I've got ways around I've already got plans in place to get around the reflections and stuff. So
yeah,
I'm hoping that I honestly thought that Witsit would try and back out of it, and I've seen comments that he's made in streams, other streams, saying he wanted Will to go, him, Jaren, and Will, and not me.
Yeah,
and it kind of felt like, I don't know, maybe he was trying to avoid having me there because when there is inevitably the 24 hours.
Some of the flat earthers really don't like you, and I don't get it, because out of all the debunkers, you're probably you don't spend your videos insulting them like I do. You just explain why they're wrong. And they seem to have taken more offense to that than the way that I treat them. And I'm like, but he's a nice guy.
Possibly because it antagonizes them that they can't, like, they can never actually address the arguments put forward. I mean, you only have to watch the freaking Flatsoid debates, and when he tries desperately to claw back at the points that you raised, that he shoots himself in the foot. But he's always got the fallback that, you know, abuse and, oh, they're just being dicks to us, so clearly we're onto something. Whereas I kind of try not to give him that ammunition.
But they seem to think that that's even worse. Oh, he's being condescending. How dare he talk to us like we're children? Well, I mean, you are.
Yeah, it is pretty funny.
Right. So, have you seen the Dave Witsit debate yet?
I've not watched all of it. I started watching it last night. I got about 25 minutes into it, and then it just gave me a headache. And
So I'm about to get a headache, is what you're saying.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh dear.
I'm probably not going to be able to hang around that long tonight, but I'll.
No, I know it is already quite late.
It's a good start. I can give you that much.
Yeah, people have told me the opening statements are some of the best bits. So let's do it then. Let's. I'm not scared. Are you scared?
I know what's coming.
Oh God, yeah. Right. So let me get the right screen up so everyone else can see. Yeah, your beautiful face, obviously, but we'll get this up. There we go. Right. Yeah, that's another. What is it with people having all these beards, eh?
You're only jealous.
Here,
I know.
from the quartering, here to discuss some flat Earth stuff. I accidentally ended.
Live, hey.
Oh yeah, it was a good start. He managed to start the stream by booting both of them out.
I accidentally ended the other stream, so hopefully they'll come in.
Right.
Sorry.
Let's see if we can skip this.
Sent
Get to where the people actually come in.
Most of this, for me, is to be because we'll start with Chave.
Here we go.
You may know him. Bring them in, and then we'll start with first Dave. You may know him as Professor Dave Explains. He's linked. All of his channels are linked. He's on YouTube. He should also be on Rumble because, reasons. Dave, welcome. How are you today?
Good. How are you doing? Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks for being here. And then we've got Austin.
Oh, look at this. Even fucking the Flat Earther's got a better beard than me. This is not fair.
Draw one on.
Might know him as Witsit on Twitter. He's got a YouTube channel. I assume, I don't know. You should have a Rumble channel too, but their YouTube channels are both linked
What
in the
even is
description
Rumble?
below.
I don't know.
I recommend you hear them both out, and I guess we're going to talk about flat Earth, and we're going to start the clock at the 7-minute mark for Dave, if you're ready.
Sure. Yep. Just present here. I don't.
I've been told that Dave's opening is an absolute killer. Is that right?
Yeah, it's pretty much like a shortened version of his debunking flat Earth without using science videos.
Nice. So Witsit wouldn't have understood any then, of course. Right. Nice. Apparently, that sofa that Witsit's got behind him, which is really nice. Apparently, people were searching up, and that's like a $14,000 sofa.
But he can't afford to go to Antarctica.
I mean, come on, man. My sofa's fucking handed down to me from my father-in-law.
I'll tell you what I can say about Austin with this thing is, if he does have to give up flat Earth and he's looking for something else, he could probably take up professional cycling, because I've never fucking seen him pedal away from topics faster than he did coming up.
Yeah, man, they should all be like long distance runners, because they just run from facts. It's hilarious. Right, let's. I'm looking forward to Dave's intro.
Share screen, right?
Yep. If I can actually drop out too if we need more room on the screen, Yep, there's that.
We see the slides.
Yep,
you got it all.
Yep.
Okay.
So
ready?
I'm gonna shut up. I mean, I'll keep it to. So I got 4:37 now on my clock. So at
Cool.
Just flip to 4:38. So go ahead.
Okay. So we're here to talk about flat Earth versus globe Earth. Austin is going to pretend to defend the flat Earth. He will do so with two tactics, which I will undermine right now. First, he will pretend that the default position is that it's just totally flat. Just observe and see how flat it is. So the burden of proof is on the globies to prove it is a globe. No, that's false. All of observations since antiquity have only make sense on a spherical Earth. Looking at the sun, moon, stars, only makes sense on a sphere. That's how we've known the Earth is a sphere for 2,500 years. Furthermore, if you deny a globe, most things don't make any sense. Day, night, seasons, weather, tides, Coriolis, geological phenomena like volcanoes, earthquakes, technology, communications, simple things like line of sight increasing with altitude, terrestrial motion, gravity. None of it makes sense if you deny that the Earth is a globe. Speaking of gravity in particular, I know that Austin will be very eager to talk about his electric gravity bullshit. Here are some reasons why that is stupid. He cannot derive 9.81 meters per second squared.
Like, he's straight away, like, his intro, he's just already debunking the things that Witz is going to say. I love it.
He cannot explain why this value is based on Earth's mass.
Sorry, were you going to say something?
I was just going to say, yeah, he pretty much kind of cut off all of Austin's usual topics before he even had a chance to try and bring them up, which is what made it so funny.
Yeah. Right.
Mass. He cannot explain why G varies precisely with Earth's radius and your altitude. Despite electromagnetism being both attractive and repulsive, he cannot make anything significantly massive fall up. And no, his little middle school science project with a piece of styrofoam doesn't count. He cannot explain why there's no discrepancy in the motion of objects with differing properties, paramagnetic, diamagnetic, ferromagnetic. Cannot explain why there's no difference in activity over differing substances of different conductivities, grass, sand, water, concrete. He cannot explain why things fall at the same rate regardless of elevation. His electrostatic field dissipates with elevation until it disappears, yet things still fall. So, Austin, this is the default position. This is the position that correlates with all observations and every nook and cranny of our knowledge about the physical world. If you would like to make a case for the contrary, feel free to do so, and make sure to bring quantitative predictions. The second tactic he will use is because he knows the flat Earth is so unbelievably indefensible, he will try to obfuscate by turning it into a discussion of geocentrism versus heliocentrism. He does this because he relies on using word salad about esoteric topics in modern physics, like relativity and certain experiments from the 19th and 20th centuries. Unfortunately, though, for him, geocentrism utilizes a spherical Earth. That's right.
Yeah. Do you notice this as well, Dave, that a lot of flat earthers just claim geocentrism without realizing that means the Earth's a globe, right?
Yeah, they just pick and choose the bits that kind of like they kind of think they can make something out of. I think somebody commented, I've seen a few people mention, although it must have happened later in the debate, apparently Austin brought up cosmic background radiation as actually being a thing on a flat Earth.
How? That makes no sense.
Yeah, the flat Earth that doesn't have a cosmos.
Oh God, this is actually going to be more painful than I thought, isn't it?
The whole presentation, I was actually watching Austin during Dave's presentation, and you can see him. He's so focused on what Dave's saying. It's almost like he's trying to figure out what channels of bullshit can he head down, and he's got nothing.
Yeah, no, I can't. But you know what? Props to Austin that he's paying attention, okay? Because I've been in so many flat Earth debates where I'll be doing my opening statement and the flat earther will fuck off for 20 minutes, you know? Like, so at least Austin is paying attention. Although what he's doing in his head is he's just waiting for his chance to speak, you know? But also, I kind of think he looks a little bit deflated. But that might just be me.
The Ptolemaic geocentric model that was used from antiquity until Copernicus uses a spherical Earth. So, if he would like to change the topic of the debate completely from flat Earth versus round Earth to geocentrism versus heliocentrism, I'm willing to entertain that if he first admits that the Earth is a sphere. And he has to mean it. If he is unable to make that concession, I will continually drag him back to very simple, naked eye observations and basic logic that prove the Earth is a sphere without any understanding of physics whatsoever. Number one, the observations of the stars. In the northern hemisphere, the stars rotate counterclockwise. In the southern hemisphere, they rotate clockwise. This makes absolutely no sense on the pizza land. Why would the sky be rotating in opposite directions just depending on where you're standing? Also, why can't we all see the same stars? If you have a line of sight to a star, you should be able to see it. Both of these make perfect sense. On a rotating sphere, you have two celestial poles, and the Earth is rotating, and then we can't see through the Earth. That's why you can't see certain stars. So in the north, can't see Southern Cross. In the south, can't see Polaris. Speaking of the Southern Cross, in order to get the pizza land, he has to take the point that is the South Pole and unwrap it to get the perimeter of the pizza. And that results in total absurdities like these three people all looking at the Southern Cross at the same time, despite looking at completely different directions. That makes no sense at all. Again, on a sphere makes perfect sense where South actually means something, and they're all looking at the South Pole. Number two.
Does Witsit actually ever attempt to address any of the points that Dave brings up, do you think, during the debate?
Well, I didn't see too much into beyond the opening statements, but very early on, Dave presses him on the rotation of the stars, and Witsit's response is pretty much just trying to get onto any other topic apart from that.
Love it.
Day and night in regions of illumination. This is very bad for the Flerfs because in the winter months they need to take the sun all the way out to the periphery of the disk, and that would result in most of the pizza being dark everywhere most of the time. Of course, in reality, the opposite is true. The edge of Antarctica in these winter months is illuminated almost all the time. So how does the light get all the way over there?
Magic.
And then you don't even have to go all the way to Antarctica. You can go to Ushuaia, which is at the tip of South America, where people live, and that must be illuminated around 70% of the trajectory, while places like Point Barrow, Alaska, experience 24-hour night. In order to try to explain this, they have to make light do things that it doesn't do, and in fact, flat earthers do not ever try to explain this at all. It gets even worse if you go all the way to the South Pole. There is a 24-hour sun there, which completely obliterates the flat Earth, as flat earthers themselves admit. And that is why a rich person lately has been offering fully paid trips to the South Pole so that flat earthers can see the 24-hour sun, and they are all busy crapping their pants trying to make excuses to not go.
Yeah, man. Right, Dave, so what do you think about all of the excuses that the flat earthers have all of a sudden come up with about the 24-hour sun?
Beautiful.
Yeah, it is, right?
I love I can't even remember off the top of my head, but I know I've seen a few of them all try and claim that the 24-hour sun wouldn't disprove a flat Earth, that it could happen on a flat Earth. And I'm like, how many of them do you reckon would let us turn around and say the sun might set on a globe, but it doesn't disprove the globe?
Yeah, no, they have to have their version of special pleading. And, you know, there is not going to be any concessions by the majority of the little flat earthers. They're just going to, if Jeranism and Witsit go and see the 24-hour sun, they are now shills that are in on it. That's how the majority of this is going to go, without a doubt.
I mean, credit to Jaren, though. He has come out and has been pretty brutally honest about it. He's laid out his position of if the Earth is flat, you can't have a 24-hour sun doing a 360. Yeah. Somebody sent me a screenshot. I think he posted on Facebook, basically like a massive essay kicking off at flat earthers for having a go at him for saying this is my standpoint. And
I posted that, and again, props to Jaren, because he's calling out the flat earthers that are all of a sudden backpedaling, you know, and that's good to see, because Jaren has confused me, because there's been so many things he's done which has clearly shown that the Earth's the globe, and he just won't accept it. But I talk to him most days. Like, honestly, I talk to him most days on Messenger. And I genuinely think he is a real flat earther that just wants the truth. But also he's so deep in it that it doesn't, he can't see the obvious things. It's crazy. But this, I think, will break him. If he goes there and sees that's it.
Yeah, this one he's pretty much has said is a definitive, like, he can come up with excuses and reasons for certain observations happening on a flat Earth, but he's got nothing for this one. Whereas you've got the likes of Oakley, who there's clips of him in Will's videos saying years ago there isn't a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and now he's saying it doesn't disprove flat Earth.
No, even though he was clearly saying that before. Again, like Robot Polisher on X, done a bunch of videos about me recently, but he did a big thing about how, it's stupid to look at the sky and try and figure out the shape of the floor. What a dumb experiment. But then if you go back to a tweet in the 3rd of December that he put out last year, it was the exact opposite. It was responding to someone saying about it was Dearth saying about the 24-hour sun, and he did a whole thing about, let's go and see the 24-hour sun. But now that it's being done, oh, that's a fucking dumb idea.
I don't know what Dave's going to do. If it's going to be interesting to see if both Austin and Jaren go to Antarctica and then turn around and say the Earth's a globe. It's going to be interesting to see what Dearth does, given the fact that he's supposed to be mates with both of them. He's
a scammer, though. He doesn't care, right? He wants people to buy his app at £3 a pop, right? And I bought it because I'm going to do a bunch of debunks on it, right? And that's all he wants. He wants to sell his app, and then he wants to sell the little extensions inside the app. He doesn't care. He will. If he had any
common sense, he'd recognise it's coming to an end. The grift is almost up. He might as well go to Antarctica and win his own 2 Bitcoin challenge before somebody else does.
It's up to 7 Bitcoin now, you know.
Is it?
Yeah.
It'd be funny if Jaren or Austin tried claiming that off him.
I've told Jaren actually that if he does it, he should absolutely do it. 7 Bitcoin is like, I think it's like $300,000, right? So why hasn't Dearth just gone to fucking Antarctica on his own? You know?
Well, that's even if it was 2 Bitcoins, it's cheaper to go and win the remaining 1 before somebody else takes them both off you.
Yeah. I honestly wonder what the legal implications are of his challenge, right? Because to enter his challenge, you have to buy his app, right? You can't enter it if you don't buy his app and watch some videos, right? And it's like, you watch some videos and then give me proof the Earth's a globe, that these videos don't debunk, and you get my Bitcoin. So I feel like that's a contract, right? You've Paid money to take part in a competition, right? So I honestly
feels like it.
I honestly feel like there could be a legal challenge for this, right? And if I was in America, I would probably try and take him to court and get that money, but I'm not. But I know there's plenty of people in America, and I'm calling out to you guys in America, if you have done Dearth's challenge and he hasn't paid you, take him to court.
Yeah. Dearth's challenge is basically like paying to enter a raffle and then not actually doing a raffle.
Absolutely, yeah.
Once again, on a globe Earth, this makes perfect sense. Day is when you're facing the sun. Night is when you're facing away. Pretty simple. Number 3, Southern Hemisphere causes trouble. For years, flat earthers have been pretending that there are no direct flights in the Southern Hemisphere. This is wrong. There are many. Sydney to Santiago is one of them. And this goes both ways, nonstop, in both directions over the Pacific Ocean. And then we have the Antarctica Cup Ocean Race, which is a boat race that circumnavigates Antarctica. They go all the way around every year. And neither of these things make an ounce of sense on a flat Earth. You would have to have for the flight, the Sydney to Santiago takes this incredibly enormous arced path instead of going the straight line path, and neither of which could be done in 12 hours anyway. And then the boat race would have to go around the entire world, always steering away from fast boats instead of towards it, which it doesn't do. So all of these observations are very extremely basic, intuitive ways to prove that the Earth isn't flat. Okay, these all obliterate the flat Earth. They prove without a doubt that the Earth is a sphere. Every single one of them does this. Austin is unable to discuss any of these topics. He has no ability to explain any of these observations on a flat Earth, and so he will desperately try to pivot and turn this into a debate about geocentrism versus heliocentrism. Unfortunately, that's not the topic of the debate. If he wants to have that debate, that's totally fine. He must simply concede this debate that we're having now, admit that the Earth is a sphere, and then we can talk about that completely separate other topic about whether the spherical Earth moves or not. All yours, Austin.
Perfect. Hey, well, let me...
That was brutal. I don't think we need to watch the rest, do we, Dave? That's it over, right?
Well, you'd think, but I still want to see Austin's one again, because Austin's presentation was, I found very, very special.
Special. And when you say special, you don't mean like you know, in a good way, you mean more back of the bus licking the windows, right?
Well, that depends on which side of the fence you're sitting on.
That he'd be licking the fence as well, I imagine. Right, so, Austin, here we go. Let's have your intro. I assume it's going to be full of straw men and misunderstandings of science.
Perhaps I should have defined. Austin, I'll give you an extra 60 seconds, if that's okay with you, Dave, to define what flat Earth even is, or just because not everybody in my audience knows.
Okay. I mean, I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. But,
you think so? Should we just go right to the 7?
That the Earth is flat. That's
yeah.
kind of
Okay. Just so.
Is this going to be the standard of moderation, by the way? Because that was a bit shit.
Oh yeah, this guy, I don't think he's ever hosted a debate, or he really didn't seem to have a handle on things at all.
Fun.
But also that the Earth is at the center of the universe too, right? Is that one?
Well,
Are those two things combined?
I mean, yeah, there is no universe if there's right. Okay, it doesn't matter. Go ahead. Whatever.
Okay. Well, no, that's fine. We'll just go right to the Dave's. Or I'm sorry.
Nope, that's still Dave.
Whoa, what happened?
He just left.
He left.
Well, he might have just. Maybe he'll come back. He might have
Did
clicked the button.
did he just boot out?
Uh-oh. Yeah, it probably tried to switch tabs to go to a...
Yeah. All right, there he
slides or
is.
something.
I was
Right, here
like,
we
debate over? What? Okay. I'll shut up, and then so at 4:46, you have your 7.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't really make a PowerPoint, but I'll just use the classic one here if you can pop it up on screen for me. So yeah, it's our position is that the Earth is a geocentric stationary plane.
Oh, so already he's done the thing that Dave said that he would do.
2 words in.
Austin, buddy, come on. Dave just spent a large portion of his intro explaining how this isn't about geocentrism. Because that means the Earth's a fucking globe. And your first word is that the Earth is... Oh. Dave, I feel like you should have warned me.
I didn't want to ruin the surprise.
Fucking 2 words in, man.
This feeble attempt to separate the conversations is disingenuous. If the Earth is stationary, it's in the center of the universe. None of the kinematics or dynamics, even of geocentrism, is exclusive to sphericity. That is just a get-out-of-jail card because he will not be able to defend the claim that we're moving around the sun. To very quickly go through some of this, falsification is independent of replacement, and so what always happens...
No, it's not. You can't just go, that's not true. I ignore that. I don't know what it is. That's not how this works. Austin, straight away that's fucking dumb. Because in science, you don't just dismiss something, you replace it with something better. Otherwise it's not dismissed. This nonsense of falsification is independent of replacement. It is just word salad that means fuck all. You can't falsify something if you don't have a replacement for it. Sorry, Dave.
happens is people don't
It's
defend the
quite
globe.
alright.
They just...
I mean, it sounds like you're surprised that he's saying these things, though.
No, it's more frustrated that he's saying the same things that he's said to me. He's given me this presentation in a debate, and I've explained why every point is fucking nonsense.
just want to ask millions of questions to the flat earthers, and somehow if a flat earther doesn't know the answer, then all of a sudden the globe model becomes true, and then of course the burden of proof is the one making the positive claim, and then shifting the burden is making the other person prove why your claim isn't true. So if I...
No, Austin, you never get this right. That's not how burden of proof works, right? In a conversation with two opposing points, the burden of proof lies on the position that goes against the status quo. The positive claim does not always have the burden of proof. That is just wrong. But
more to the point, unless I'm misunderstanding things, isn't a positive claim that you are stating something is true?
Yeah.
And Austin's opening statement was that the Earth is a geocentric plane, which is a positive claim, so he'd have to back it up.
That's a very positive claim, Dave. Absolutely. I mean, he didn't even say it might be, it could possibly... He said the Earth is a geocentric stationary plane. So he has the burden of proof for that. That's a positive claim.
Who'd like to place the bets as to whether he actually provides any proof for his claim?
I just save money. I'm not going to make a bet like that.
I read a book and say all these fairy tales exist. I don't have to prove that unicorns don't exist. Very simple concept that gets overlooked consistently in this debate. Oftentimes we get what's called a straw man fallacy. People say that this is what flat Earth is, and they point and laugh, and no one that I know thinks that it's a flat disk in a solar system. That's ridiculous. Hopefully we can prevent these, but these are the typical fallacies used, of course, a straw man.
But okay, so I don't want a straw man flat Earth, and I imagine you don't either, Dave, do you?
No, I got a lot of flack very early on in the first videos that I did because I included the picture of the flat Earth in space.
Yeah.
Mainly because those are the only pictures that you can find of flat Earth, because no flat earther can provide one.
Exactly. So, I mean, neither of us want a straw man the flat Earth, so why can't a flat earther present us with a model so we don't have to straw man it?
You see, I have had so many people, including Austin, saying about the fact that I've not gone and debated him or any flat earther, and I'm like, I would like to know the position I'm debating against, and so far, no flat earther can show me.
Oh, God. Right. And he's got Shane's AI things in here. So, yeah, there's no straw man. We don't have a model to attack, so we have to make our own.
And fallacy, which we just discussed, ad hom attacking the person instead of the argument, credentials, oh, you're not qualified to talk about this, appeal to what everyone else thinks, appeal to authority, poisoning the well, begging the question, shifting the burden of proof. These are all
things flat earthers do every single time, Austin. So right, Dave got straight into giving evidence for the globe and against the flat earth. Yeah, Austin has just talked about fallacies and got them wrong.
Pretty standard opening then.
Yeah. I don't know why I expected anything else. I didn't really.
Always used. Everyone was taught the Earth's a globe when they were young. That doesn't mean it's true. So let's just quickly go through the basic claims here. Claim 1 is that the Earth's a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles.
Yep.
The second claim is that the Earth is spinning, tilted, wobbling, revolving around the sun, shooting through the galaxy. That's then shooting through space. That is a positive claim. And then the third one is that the Earth is in the vacuum of space. The heliocentric model has the burden of proof for these claims. So attempting to remove...
But we've proven all those things as far as I'm aware, right?
Yeah, we'll get onto that in a minute.
The burden and pretend that it's just automatically granted to you at the beginning is not how logic works whatsoever. And then one would say, wait, isn't saying the Earth is flat a positive claim? It is, of course. And so then we would have the burden of proof, and we have fulfilled that, right? Actually, this right here is a specular reflection. Any convexity or concavity of the water, if it was curving, you would...
So all of our evidence doesn't fulfill our burden of proof, but water reflecting stuff fulfills his burden of proof.
Apparently so.
But Dave, there's videos online of people showing these reflections on curved surfaces. So this can happen on a curve. I mean, this is the issue with scale and of course that's going to look flat because that's so fucking... Austin, you are a mental midget, dude.
Yeah, I've done this. I've taken my my globe that's 30 centimeters across, and if I shine a laser just skirting across the edge of it, so it would be like a sunset, I can get a streak of light that is bigger than the UK.
Yeah. So he's just gone on about strawmanning, right? Yet he straight away strawmans a position of the globe. Like this is a straight up straw man because this is perfectly explainable on the globe, and he's just ignoring that and making a claim that this proves the flat Earth without looking. Oh my god! I knew the guy was dumb. And I don't know why I always seem surprised when I hear a flat earther say a dumb thing, but I don't know if I'm ever going to get used to it. Right. Come on, Austin. Let's have more stupid.
To get a specular reflection, because it will cause what's called a diffused reflection. If we move on here, we have actually verified the Earth is flat in many ways. Radio waves can be sent over 10,000 miles. Amateur records show that they're sent thousands of miles at all frequencies, far beyond the geometric limitation of the globe. Here we have...
Right, so a claim with no evidence, but also straw man in radio waves and things like ionospheric bouncing, right?
Yeah, just ignore that bit.
Yeah, ignore the fact that we can literally bounce off of the ionosphere to make things go further. So yeah, another straw man. And I can see already another straw man coming up because he's not talking about the thing that is needed.
A distant mountains observed from 167 miles away at less than 1,000 feet. So the target hidden height should be almost or over 11,000 feet, but the mountain's only 12,000 feet. We should only be seeing roughly 1,000 feet of the mountain. Clearly, that's not the case. Here we have another.
Right, another good job, Austin. So another straw man, ignoring the variables included, like refraction.
Yeah, just let it keep playing because he pulls up about 3 or 4 of these.
Other one 168 miles.
Oh God!
Target hidden height is almost 12,000 feet, and the elevation is entirely 12,000 feet. So we should not see the entire mountain. This is a major problem because you're going to have a problem trying to invoke refraction here, and hopefully you do. This used to be the world record longest distance line of sight. Of course, that means you're a direct line of sight to what you're observing. The world record for the longest photo. Here we have a target hidden height of 16,000 feet, and the top of the tallest mountain is 12,000 feet, which means that the mountain should have been thousands of feet below the curvature. Here's another one, 271 miles.
Oh my God.
Again, the entire...
Those are clouds.
Yeah, it was...
Those are fucking clouds, Dave.
That I think it was about this point I think I had to change my trousers because I'd pissed myself too much.
Dave, those are clouds.
Yes, he's got clouds debunking the globe, and 3 photos he brought up, I'm pretty... Well, the world record one, I've done a video on showing that it fits perfectly with the globe, and I think Ola has done the other 2, again showing that when you actually include refraction, which is part of the globe model, that Austin openly rejects, it all fits. So Austin's managed to prove with his opening statements that the Earth is not a globe with no air. So good job, Austin,
good job,
but I
buddy.
don't think we needed a debate for that one.
And he's also proven that clouds exist. I mean...
Yeah.
Right, so this is dishonesty, because even the majority of flat earthers have agreed that this has been debunked by pointing out that that's not the fucking mountains, that's clouds. Yet he's still pushing this as a fact.
Yeah, but I did thoroughly enjoy the fact that Austin spent so much time explaining to everyone in detail what a strawman fallacy was, to then immediately turn around and strawman the globe as his proof that the Earth is flat. And even then, he's kind of missed the big chasm of options between Earth as a radius of 39, 59 miles to flat. Like, why not a globe that's 6,000 miles?
Yeah. Oh, God. But Dave, they're clouds.
I know they're clouds. And flat earthers live in them, but they still can't work it out.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Austin, buddy.
Entire mountain should have been obstructed by over 3,000 extra feet. Here's another one, 250 miles. You get the idea. Over and over, the mountain should be obstructed, except for just roughly 800 feet here. Here's another one, 241 miles.
Hey, Austin, where's the bottom of that fucking sun? So basically, yeah, you're right. He has just presented a bunch of stuff that disproves an airless globe. Mm-hmm. Thanks. That's nice to know that I don't live on a globe with no air. I'm quite happy with that. Yeah.
Probably wasn't worth a debate about it, but...
No, absolutely not. No, I don't think you needed a whole debate to prove that we have an atmosphere and can breathe. Let me just check. Yeah, no, we're good.
Entire mountain, almost the entire mountain should be hidden. And then it goes on and on and on. here is a very important observation everyone ducks away from. If you look in the top left here, you see you can't see the mountains. These are called Canigou Mountains. You cannot see the mountains. So when people say, can you see what you'd be able to see forever if the Earth was flat? That's a ridiculous straw man. Even within a globe paradigm, you'd have to admit you can't see forever because of something called attenuation. The light gets absorbed into the medium. We cannot see the mountain.
But Austin, you've just been making the point that we don't have an atmosphere, and now you're saying that we have an atmosphere that will block the mountains. Which is it, buddy?
Until the sun gets behind it due to the intensity of the light from the sun, you now get a silhouette, and we can see the Canigou Mountains. These should have been completely obstructed. You can buy a plane ticket right now for 2 specific days of the year, and you'll know that you'll see the mountains because of a silhouette based on where the sun sets. So I guess refraction is just colluding with the calendar and with the atmosphere to make the Earth look flat over and over. Of course,
I've just realised something about his claims here that I didn't even pick up on last night. He said the mountains only become visible when the sun gets behind the mountains, which means in that first photo the sun has to be about 100 miles away.
Yeah, and only maybe at, like, I don't know, 20 miles up.
Yeah, and incredibly, it's I'm pretty sure it's a couple of thousand. About 11,000 miles away when we see it set. So that's moved pretty bloody quick and seems to be about the same size.
So the sun can move the speed of light. Right. Nice. I mean, I've always had the issue with the sun being small and local and in a dome, because isn't that a pressure cooker?
Yeah, pretty much. I did ask. I remember doing that once on Facebook, and I just kept asking questions and running with their logic and backed them into a corner. And I said that. I said, if the sun's within this firmament, why is the temperature getting colder higher up? Why does it not get warmer as we get closer to it? And they said it's because the water's above it and that keeps it cool. And I was like, okay, wouldn't the sun start boiling the water?
But wait, so if the water's above keep the sun cool, then how are we getting warmth from the sun?
Do you know, it's almost like their shit doesn't work.
Oh my god. Just going to quickly catch up with super chats. Billy the Trap 499 says, I love you, wish nothing but the best and good luck with your leg. But fuck about you, keep spreading the truth and debunk these guys. I will, thank you very much. Yes, update about the leg coming soon. Steps gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. I enjoyed your music in the late 90s. Alejandro Vallejo for 50 Mexican dollars says, Craig, I bet you right now that both Jaren and Witsit either put out at the last second, giggly, or will lie and say that they didn't see the 24-hour sun. It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. Stephen Jarvis, £2, says, not a spoiler, but Dave's salad dressing is brill. I've seen the GIF and the meme going around. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Alexander L 499 says, Witsit has admitted that A, star trails move as predicted on the globe, and B, by invoking cosmic microwave background radiation, admits that space is real. Yeah, but he's too dumb to realise those things, isn't he? And an NA for $6.66, Hail Sagan. Clouds are CGI hologram projections. That is top secret information. Please do not let that out.
The silhouette refraction affects light, not the absence of light. Here to address his straw man about the geocentrism thing, these are projected onto a plane. These are literally azimuthal projections. So to say that it requires sphericity is ridiculous. Here,
yeah. Explain that, Austin. Why is the fucking planet doing that, mate? And again, that's not geocentrism, that's flat earth. Geocentrism specifically talks of... Why am I talking like you can hear me?
Yeah, that's not geocentrism. That's get a spirograph set.
Yeah. PhD Tony, $5 Australian says, I was going to send a bigger super chat, but I loathe the sound of Witsit's voice. I get it. I never knew a voice was punchable before. CV McCullough, member for 17 months, says, reality. Smart people forget specifics. Sometimes. Yeah, I forget things sometimes, like my name.
I would suggest to Tony if he just unplugs his speakers, it actually makes Austin sound more intelligent.
Yeah, it absolutely does. So have you heard about the Austin IQ thing?
Nope, don't
Right.
think so.
So he goes around telling people he's got a specifically high IQ, right? Me and other people have asked many AIs the question, if you were trying to lie to people, what would you tell them your IQ is, right? And every single one of the AIs has responded with a logical explanation as to why you would say 160 is your IQ. Now, Dave, if I give you a guess, what would you say that Austin tells people his IQ is?
Oh, is it in the region of about 159 to 161?
Yeah, around about there. Yeah, exactly. That is apparently the perfect way, the one that you would tell people if you were trying to make them think you were smart. That's the number that you would give, and that's the one that he just happens to tell people his IQ is, which by coincidence makes him smarter than Einstein and Stephen Hawking.
But you know the real reason for that, don't you?
What?
That's because ChatGPT has heard him say that's what his IQ is and decided to start telling everybody else that is the IQ for liars, because it's all a conspiracy.
Oh, of course it is. ChatGPT is working against the flat earthers. We know that. Yeah, that's right. So Nicky Dowder, if he's got 160 IQ, he is in the top 0.00001% of the population in intelligence. I don't see that as being true.
Here we see that
Well,
all
it
the
could be
past
true. It
times for-
depends on which part of the population you're referring to.
Yeah, if you're comparing it to flat earthers, possibly.
right within a ferrocell cell magnet torus field. Okay, what a coincidence. And to address this misnomer that sunsets are impossible on a flat Earth and they just go behind the curve of the Earth, that is also not true. Here we see the sun disappearing above the horizon with a
So he's strawmanning our claim of the sun disappears behind the horizon by showing it not disappear above the horizon and instead go behind a cloud or a mountain or something, which isn't what we... Dave, my brain is sad.
He doesn't make any reference to why the sun stays the same size, though.
Oh, well, magic, right?
horizontal line blocking the bottom of it far above the horizon. This is proof that the sun can disappear up above the horizon due to atmospheric conditions. Of course, we have tons of assumptions when it comes to the military that the Earth is flat. Specular reflection, again, I'm going to kind of speed through these, but specular reflection, you see that just a small concavity or convex
fucking wall.
Say that again?
I said I disappear from the bottom up when I walk behind a fucking wall.
Yeah, me too. It's incredible. I always love the video of the guy walking along the football field and his legs disappearing. And then I'm like, yeah, football fields are curved for drainage, bud. So good job on showing that you disappear bottom first on a curve. I love it. Nike Spits for €666 says, how will Austin and Jaren react when they see a 24-hour sun in December? Maybe interesting? Yeah, I don't think he's ever saying that again. JR Pence, $5. Birds have projectors mounted to them. During the day, they make mountaintops. At night, they arrange themselves to provide personalized star fields. Why are you guys letting out all this information? This is top secret shit.
in the water actually causes
a NASA's budget, though.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, why do you think Artemis keeps getting delayed, you know?
what's called a diffused reflection. You'll see here in the left. So you actually need a flat surface to have a specular reflection. We see these over long distances consistently. So we'll just skip over here. So, and then of course, the globe claims that the horizon is a physical, tangible surface, and it is not. It's literally a horizon that is apparent. That's why it is where the sky appears to meet the ground. So here we can get into some of the specifics here, but of course, also on a globe, the horizon should drop down and away from you as you increase altitude. What we see in reality is it rises with us, which is a major
problem. It doesn't. That's been debunked over and over and over. You utter liar. That genuinely annoys me that any flat earther will still go with that claim when that has been so thoroughly debunked. That is just pure dishonesty, right?
Yeah.
you can go up fucking like 20 feet and see the horizon doesn't rise to eye level. It just doesn't. And now he's about to show atmospheric refraction changing the apparent position of stuff, when earlier on he was saying that, well, you can just see too far. So apparently refraction... Oh my god.
Problem. So, long story short, the entire globe model depends on the accuracy of the claimed radius value, and if that radius value is wrong, the entire model is wrong. So, in closing, what I'm going to say is, again, falsification is independent of replacement. The literal default position is that the Earth is a stationary plane. The globe says, well, yeah, but it's so big it looks flat, and it's so big that based on the angular rate of motion, you can't tell that it's moving. Could that be true in theory? Sure, but that is a concession that the default position, based on empirical evidence and observation, is that the Earth is a stationary topographical plane, hence why we utilize it as such for all military technology, etc. Therefore, to make it...
Well, that's a lie. There's no military technology that utilizes a flat Earth.
No, but Austin's getting confused like Flatzoid was because he doesn't understand the concept of simple models, which is ironic.
Claim that everything is antithetical to that. You objectively and logically have the burden of proof. And then we'll get into a lot of the things that he mischaracterized my arguments regarding throughout the debate, hopefully. But yep, there you go.
Okay, thank you for the opener. I want to give you both.
Well, that was a fucking awful opener, Witsit, full of a lot of strawman. One second, I just need to reply to a message quickly.
Yeah, although I do get the feeling that he didn't. That was sort of he didn't have a presentation lined up for it. I think he was caught off guard with it, so he just grabbed the first thing he could.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, sorry, one sec. And he said it to me in a call. Right, okay. So, I'm live. I'll explain later. Sorry, I'm actually just talking to journalism there. So Pat in the chat for $2 says military technology for training purposes only. Yeah, I know, right? It's just for training. You don't actually utilize it in war. Chad Stewart, their third super chat on the channel, thank you, says for $5, has NASA devised protection for a nuclear facepalm? They tried again, they ran out of budget. Right. So Dave, what were your thoughts on Witsit's opening there?
Just epic, really, considering he opened it by doing exactly what Dave had just said he was going to do. The fact that he spent so long explaining a straw man to then go in depth straw manning the globe, it was beautiful.
Yeah, it was 2 words in. 2 words in, he fucking did it. He strawmanned.
Yeah.
And PhD Tony, as he says, $5 Australian. There is no default position in science. Every hypothesis must be supported with observational evidence. You're right, Tony.
Yeah.
But that's for smart people. The flat earthers will never understand that. Right. No, I don't want to bring that up yet. There's a little issue with a Glober being a bit dishonest that I will be covering at some point. But anyway. Right, so that's their openings. I think Dave actually gave an opening, while Witsit didn't. That's my thoughts on that. Good job on not giving an opening, Witsit, and just doing the things that you said you wouldn't do straight away. So well done. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
What do you think? Like, I assume there's one or two things that both of you have said or that strongly disagree with, other. Do you want me to open it up to just give you both a 5-minute period for rebuttal?
No.
Right. Are you telling me that there wasn't a format agreed before this debate?
Yeah, he. From what I saw, he was not prepared for this. Which, I mean, he was the one, from what I could tell, he was the one that put himself forward as a suggestion for hosting a debate, but seemed to have no clue about it.
Yeah, I mean,
even at one point, which I thought was kind of in Austin's defense here, or Flat Earthers' defense, he wanted to query something about the Flat Earth model, but asked Dave what the position was. I'm like, surely if you're querying something about a flat Earth, you should ask the Flat Earther. But
yeah, but why are you asking that anyway? You're not there. You're there to just. You're a host for the
no,
debate.
he does chirp in quite a lot.
Oh God, no. So I'm gonna have to be fucking debunking this guy as well. I mean, I've no idea who the Quartering is. I'm being told he's some kind of right wing like idiot that not many people like. But he's got 1.5 million subs or something, right?
Yeah, he's quite a big channel.
Let me have a quick
I don't. From what I saw, he wasn't like chirping in with arguing for or against, but he was asking a lot of questions and wanting clarification on a lot of things, and rather than just letting the debate flow with any sort of format, it just turned into.
He's got 1.64 million subs, right? There was no intro for the stream. He seemed to screw up a lot of the stuff. He's got no format prepared. Like, yeah, I'm picking here, but I'm like, this guy. It's a bit disrespectful to his audience from my position. But anyway, a lot of people in the chat are saying that the Quartering's an asshole. But I know nothing about him. I'm just so far I'm a bit like, I thought he was supposed to be running this debate, but he's asking them how they want to have the debate.
No, he gets into one point at some point and he says, oh, quite a lot of people watching this might not be familiar with Flat Earth. Why don't you explain it? It's like, shouldn't that shit have been addressed to begin with?
And anyone watching a Flat Earth debate is kind of, they're going to know what's going on, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, and I know some people aren't particularly smart, but surely they can understand what the words flat and earth mean.
Yeah. Right. Let's get on with it. We've still got fucking 2 hours of this, good lord.
I'm going to leave it open.
We can dig into it.
Okay. Why don't, what was the first particular topic maybe that, Dave, you want to poke around?
Well, Austin is denying this idea. He's insisting that the default position is the flat plane, empirically, observably, everything observable. Okay, so explain the observations from antiquity that I told you. How are you getting the sky to rotate in opposite directions depending on where you're standing? Let's start with there. How observable is that? How does that fit with your default?
This is what always happens. Instead of providing evidence that the surface is curving, you're saying, well, but if it's not, then how does this happen?
No curved surface. You said the default position, flat plane. I'm asking you on your flat plane, explain the observations of the celestial sphere. In the north, you get counterclockwise rotation. In the south, you get clockwise rotation. Explain that to me on your default flat plane. Explain it.
Good. It's a good question. I've never heard an answer. I'm excited, Austin. Let's see what you do.
Yeah, so the counterclockwise and clockwise direction is super simple. It's based on looking different directions. Your better question is, why does it go around a singular point, is what you're trying to say.
No. I'm asking about the direction. I'm asking about the direction.
Just looking opposite directions would make them go the opposite directions. They all go east to west.
If you put a clock on your ceiling.
So,
yes, I was in tears as well.
I'm right. So he thinks that the position that you look at something will change the overall direction that it's like.
Yes, he has just said, look in a different direction and it will switch from clockwise to counterclockwise. Because I don't know about you, Craig, every fucking time I stand on a merry-go-round and it's going clockwise, if I suddenly turn around, everything's going the opposite direction, apparently.
It doesn't make sense. The dumbness is insane.
Yeah, it's funny because my equatorial mount has that little switch for changing the direction, but I only need to do it when I get into the southern hemisphere, not when I'm looking south.
It's like, there's a roundabout, right? Cars go round a roundabout one particular way. They go clockwise. That's how you go around a roundabout. So according to according to Witsit, the position that you're looking at the cars on the roundabout physically changes the direction they're going around that roundabout?
Yeah, if you were approaching if you're approaching the roundabout from the north, all the cars are going clockwise, and then suddenly for cars coming the other way, they all appear to be going counterclockwise.
Oh God, Witsit, Oh, I'm pretty sure Dave's just going to debunk him instantly here.
If you put a clock on your ceiling, which way can you face to make the hands go counterclockwise? Tell me which way you can face.
Not analogous. The stars drop.
No, it is, though. It is, though, because the hands on a clock,
you don't
go
get it.
clockwise, right?
You don't get it. The stars drop due to perspective, so we're actually looking out towards them, not directly up.
Which
Did you know
depends
that?
on your latitude, right? Depends on your latitude. If you're
and unless you're at the North or South Pole, Witsit, which is his fucking point. He completely hand waved away the clock thing. And then was like, "You don't get it."
The equator. You're at the equator. They're going from horizon to horizon.
Wait, do you agree that if I was looking out and something was spinning one way, and then I looked at it from the other direction, it looked like it was spinning the opposite way?
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't.
Okay,
That's why I said. You just said if I put a clock on the ceiling, right? Which way? I'm asking you, which way can you just said if something is spinning one way and you look a different way, it'll spin another way. So I'm asking you, put a clock on the ceiling. Which way can you face that'll make the hands appear to go counterclockwise?
You obviously don't comprehend what I'm saying, Dave.
I think you don't understand.
Dave's asking a question, and Witsit's answer is, "You aren't comprehending what I'm saying." Instead of answering the question,
because there's not really an answer to how can you make a clock which always runs clockwise look like it's going anti-clockwise.
Oh my God. Alexander L499 says, "The quartering is a vile human, but his moderation allowed Dave to hold Witsit to the fire." God, I'm getting a lot of hate for the quartering. I have no idea who he is, but JR Pence, $2. It's the birds, like starlings. I get it. Their 20th super chat, Alejandro Vallejo, who I'm still pronouncing the name wrong, I imagine. 50 Mexican dollars. The quartering is an anti-SJW politics channel. He does lean a little right wing, but he isn't on the level of Matt Walsh or Ben Shapiro. Yeah, well, politics and geopolitics, I don't touch that. So but let's see.
I'm saying.
Do you agree that things will appear to drop due to perspective?
Why are you talking about perspective? I'm talking
because you don't understand it. So
you're trying to obfuscate.
No, I'm not. If the stars are above me on a plane and I look out, they're going to look like they're dropping down, which means I'm looking out at. You don't even understand basic stuff, dude.
Look at this. Hang on.
He's like, Dave's trying to explain the basic stuff to him. And Witz is like, you don't even understand basic stuff, dude. He's not talking about perspective and it dropping down. He's talking about being in the North or South Pole and looking up and the stars rotating in a particular way.
Yeah, but like I said, he could become a freaking Olympian cyclist because he pedaled away from this so fucking fast.
Oh my God, Lance Armstrong has nothing on him.
Where's the camera? Which way is this turning? Which way is this going, buddy? Which way is this going?
I don't know. Which way is it going?
Yeah, which way is it turning?
Who cares?
What do you mean, who
what
cares?
is the why?
He doesn't know which way it is. He doesn't know what counterclockwise is, does he?
I don't know, but I love the fact that they are. Dave specifically brought up the question of why do stars rotate in a particular direction, to which his response about rotation is, who cares?
I know. Ignore that thing that debunks what I'm saying about.
Why are you obfuscating away from what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about exactly what I'm talking about. Is this going clockwise or counterclockwise? Come on, just give me the answer, buddy. You can see it.
To be fair, the webcam is mirrored. So it might be.
It is?
I think so. So
well, I don't know, and I don't see. What's the relevance?
I see it going counterclockwise. I see it going counterclockwise.
Yeah, that's how it.
That's going counterclockwise, right? Just say it, Austin. Just say it.
It looks like that, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So we keep it turning.
Do you think I don't understand the concept?
No, I'm showing you, and I'm showing all the viewers. Look, which way is this going now?
We all get the concept.
It's going clockwise. So if you're standing up here and you look at the sky, you see it rotating counterclockwise. If you're down here, you see it rotating clockwise. So admit
that was the simplest demonstration. He kept turning the globe the same way. It didn't stop the rotational direction of the globe. That stayed the same. And it just showed how from one position they're moving clockwise, from the other it's counter. And instead of trying to respond, Witsit has this smug grin on his face.
Yeah,
God,
and like he just wanted to get off that topic and onto something else, because as soon as Dave opened it up, he's like, "Oh no, you don't want to ask me that. You want to ask me about something else."
Yeah. Is he? He's not going to answer that. Oh, and is he? Right. Okay. Let's go.
Admit that this phenomenon makes perfect sense on a globe, and on a flat Earth it doesn't, which is why you're rambling about perspective and all these other things.
No, there was no rambling. You incessantly interrupted me explaining it because you know you can't actually allow me to say.
Change the subject.
Okay, let me ask.
I'm not.
Let me try this. If this okay.
You did, Witsit. You tried changing the subject from clockwise and counterclockwise to perspective at an angle.
Yeah, and his only point was the stars appear to move towards the horizon, which doesn't actually get rid of the argument, because the direction with which they move towards the horizon still changes depending on where you are on Earth.
Yeah. Oh, William, Dave McKeegan is on with me. Dave is a fellow debunker. Please check out his channel. One of my mods will please put the link to Dave's channel in. He is an excellent debunker and is the Glober going to Antarctica as part of the final experiment. Say hello, Dave.
Hello.
No, you're supposed to say hello, Dave.
Oh, hello, Dave.
There we go.
Can we start with, because you guys are both super familiar with this. Let me toss out, so people can dip a toe. One of the biggest conversations that goes back and forth, both of you talked about this in your videos, is in a flat Earth. Dave's video points out that there are some issues where, for example, the sun is coming around, right? And we know, because we live here, that one area of the world is in perpetual light, the other is in perpetual dark. This would be non-congruent with a flat Earth. So what is the flat Earth position? Am I describing that fairly, Dave? I'm oversimplifying.
Sure. The flat Earth cannot explain the region. That was my second point, that it cannot explain the regions.
That's what I was trying to remember. Yeah. Okay. So what is
regions of what?
The regions of illumination, the parts of the Earth that are day or night at any given time.
Yeah, but I know you know the answer. So I've heard the answer given to you. No, but Dave knows the answer. So something called
the answer is that if you're facing the sun, it's day, and if you're not, it's night. That's the answer.
Dude, I'm gonna enlighten you, bro. If you don't allow,
Dave just said one of the simplest things. If you're facing the sun, it's day. If you're not, it's light. And Witsit goes, "I'm going to enlighten you, bro."
Yeah.
I couldn't write this character. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can see I didn't get much further than this, and this is why.
Oh god, I'm going to struggle, but let's go.
allow the other person's point to be made, you didn't win anything. No matter how much coping's going on in the chat.
For you to make a point. Go ahead.
Okay, it's called a coffee cup caustic. It's a literal physical effect that can be replicated. The light will actually bend around the rim of any type of containment. It can literally be demonstrated and shown to perfectly replicate the seasons, the perfect light distribution on a plain Earth. You're objectively wrong. You've had this presented.
Sorry, what?
I'll keep
Dave,
going.
what the fuck did he just say?
Better.
Did he just say that because a coffee cup can be lit up by a light source, that
he does give a demonstration to go along with it, and it's about as much as you'd expect from flat earthers.
I speak Flerf and I'm struggling.
Presented to you, and now you're back here in front of people pretending you don't know what it is.
Who has presented this to me?
Dave Weiss did. I watched it.
No, Weiss floundered like a buffoon. That's why you guys all call him controlled opposition now. If you could demonstrate this, you'd all have videos demonstrating
this.
There
are literally hundreds of them.
No. I'm not talking about, shine it and, it kind of does a thing, sort of. I'm talking about show the precise regions of day and night over a several month period, right? Have it exactly precisely align with where
it's literally been done multiple times, Dave.
It's been done multiple times, but no one's ever seen it. That doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, are people getting buffering? Hold on. Oh, no, there says no buffering on my side. Just YouTube being YouTube. Guys, are you getting buffering? Brenda says she is, but I don't see any buffering on my end.
I got a little bit.
Anyway, right, okay. Oh,
Sounds like an empty claim to me because I've never seen it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you have.
So okay, hold on. So Austin, give him a second to explain his side. So you're saying the what most people see is that the daylight is predictable. Daylight, nightlight is predictable based on what is believed that the orbit, the current belief about the Earth's orbit. In a flat Earth, the rotation, in the flat Earth, just let him finish. Dave, you get 2 minutes. Can you describe?
Oh, me? What?
No, sorry. I'm going to shoot it back to you for 2 minutes, but give
sure.
Austin 2 minutes to describe what he's talking. Because I just want you guys to remember, like, the audience doesn't know what coffee cup, whatever it is, right? So remember. Okay, but remember, you're talking to like normies.
Sure. Okay,
so that's what I'm asking. So, Austin, you have 2 minutes. Describe. Okay. We talked about how the sunlight stuff goes on. So 2 minutes, and then Dave, you get 2 minutes.
Right, I'm excited.
Okay. So if you type in coffee cup caustic, which I will literally I'll share the screen. And Dave has been shown this in his debate.
Stay on point, though. Stay on point.
Oh, okay. I am.
Answer my question. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just Google coffee cup caustic. If I have a coffee cup, if I took the lid off of my coffee cup and then light was shining in from the window, what will happen because of the rim is the light will hit inside the coffee cup and wrap around the entire rim. I can take this little flat earth model right here and do it live. I'd have to cut all the lights off, and since the windows are open, I can't. So it's very simple to explain it. There you go. It wraps around. Now, if you apply this to a flat earth, you will be able to perfectly replicate the distribution of light that gives us day and night, depending on the proximity of the source of light.
Wait. Is he saying that the local sun is bouncing off of the ice wall and illuminating areas of the...
No, I think he's saying it's reflecting off the firmament. He pulls up another demonstration in a minute, which is like a glass dome over, like shining light through a glass dome and showing how it gets the light going all the way around the edge.
But that doesn't make... But that would mean the sun was outside of the dome.
Oh, yeah, Dave pulls him up on that one as well.
But how is a glass dome equivalent to the rim of a coffee cup? The fuck is he talking about?
What Austin's basically trying to word salad out is saying that because it's a curved surface, the light will kind of refract and reflect around it to light up the edges, which it does, but it doesn't actually match what we see. And then Dave holds his feet to the fire and asks for an actual demonstration, and then it just goes more down the pan.
Wow. Eclipse Chris for £2 says Austin got wrecked. He spoke nonsense as per usual. It's what we expect. Sean Griffin $4.99 first time live. Loved the debate. Found both your channels through Simon Dan. But my original debunk content was Professor Dave. Full circle, lol. Well, welcome to the party, my friend. Mac $4.99 says Dave debunked his own claim by showing the globe because it's mirrored. To him, maybe clockwise. But to people viewing him, it's counterclockwise. Well, yeah, that is kind of the stupid thing that Austin would say. But anyway, I want this coffee cup thing explained to me.
Easily done. Everyone knows that, and you can look it up. If you're new to that, that's fine, but just look it up, right? And the way that we determine sunset time is with the equation of time, which uses the apparent sun. It uses the mean of the apparent sun.
The way we determine sunset is with the equation of time. Does this guy think before words come out of his mouth?
No, but he's just doing his usual tactic of trying to pull the conversation off onto other topics.
Okay. Right. Just Heart or Hurrit is in the chat. Has been saying a bunch of things to me. Like, for instance, I've heard you're a good right arse pounder. Dave, I'm very confused. that so many flat earthers call me gay or like say a bunch of gay stuff to me. I've got no problem with gay people, but like, are they hitting on me? I'm not sure how to deal with this.
I don't know. I mean, I know probably quite a few flat earthers after having debates with you would probably struggle to sit down comfortably or walk properly, but...
So he now says that my back was broken through the efforts of senior seamen. I mean, is this just what goes through this guy's brain all the time? Just like thoughts of men having sex? Again, I've got no problem with gay people, but, you know, please don't involve me in your fantasies, but I'm a happily married man. Weird.
They do seem very obsessed about it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Globe model and a physical location of the sun to determine sunset time or day and night distribution. In the real world, we use the equation of time. So you can replicate this on a flat Earth. It goes in the globe Earth and flat Earth basket. It isn't exclusive to either one.
Now, how does this? And I'm going to kick it over to Dave after this question. But I watched his debunk video, which is a little bit older, but has a zillion views. So congrats on that. But there's like, let's say you have this coffee cup caustic, right? And his claim is that there's like perpetual night, daylight in this spot and perpetual night in this spot, right? Am I representing that accurately?
Yes, near the solstices, there are places with 24-hour night and 24-hour day.
So how does that figure into this?
Yeah. Look, okay, I'll share the screen so everyone can see it.
Okay.
Does that work? We'll just do that.
I thought you were sharing the screen.
So I gotta find which one it is.
But
here we go.
This doesn't explain, like,
I got you.
The position of
you see here. This is a demonstration of the coffee cup caustic. Okay? That's what this is. So if you look, you put a dome over at the top of the flat Earth, you're gonna take a light.
So here's the thing, Austin. We don't live in a solid glass dome, bud. I don't know if you noticed this, but this is air, not glass.
Yeah, I was also liking the fact that this being his explanation is only showing how you can get sunlight around Antarctica. Doesn't actually change where the fucking torch is.
Austin, and dude, Hurts in the chat. So you're Look-a-Pig. That makes sense. You're still stalking me after all these years, bud. That's a bit sad.
I think it's Andy's got it nailed as to why they're so obsessed with you, Craig. I think they fantasize about you because they love your beard.
I'm gonna go shave. Oh.
You see the distribution of the equinoxes and the solstice right there below it. Now watch what the light does. Now look at it wrap all the way around the outside.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, this is called coffee cup caustic, meaning if there was a container on the Earth, it would literally have to do this.
Austin, the sun is now outside of the dome, right? The dome is now solid glass, placed specifically on the azimuthal equidistant projection map, which has been debunked.
I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong there because he does say if there is a dome over the Earth. Which, if there was a dome over the Earth, it would have to do that. It's a good job there's not, though.
If the Earth was flat and there was a solid glass dome with a sun outside, that's what would happen. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. I don't think anybody's going to argue with that, that if we lived on a flat Earth, squished by a big solid glass dome with a sun outside, the people that did survive the squishing would see that, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just looking at the video that he's showing, and then the pictures underneath that are supposed to replicate it, and the sun doesn't look like it's over the Earth. It looks like it's outside it.
Yeah.
Not a perfect demonstration.
No. And this makes even less sense now for a sun going below the horizon. Oh God. What was it? What was it he said? Falsification is independent of replacement. Well, Austin, you just falsified the flat Earth sun, bud. Oh my god. Oh, Matt Urquhart for $4.99 says Witsit is so proud of himself that coffee cup caustic is a real thing instead of the usual nonsense that's all the evidence he thinks he needs. I know, but it just doesn't help him. Eclipse Chris £2 says we never see his maths. Funny that, isn't it? Yeah, I know he doesn't do maths. And Eclipse Chris again says, but Austin says it works perfectly, so it must be right.
Do you know what I especially like as well is the fact that he says that he's able to reproduce this with the flat Earth map, and yet he's also said in the past that the southern hemisphere of the flat Earth map is on a different scale to the northern hemisphere, so they haven't actually got an accurate map. So how have they reproduced it?
Yeah, right. So if the southern hemisphere of the flat Earth map, which doesn't make sense, but is of a different scale, how does that explain the light acting the same across the whole Earth? He's just debunking himself more and more. Dave, these people are not smart.
It would have to do this. And yes, all the mathematics has been shown, and I could pull that up if I need to.
Well, no, you couldn't. You couldn't. You never could. You're a liar.
So the math has been shown.
I want to give, while you pull that up, I'm going to give Dave 3 minutes to respond because we went over. So I want to give Dave, I'm like, I'm kind of keeping it rough, but, just try to keep some semblance. So I want to let Dave respond to this.
I don't.
Dominic Parley, 199 says, good evening, FTFE. Glad I could finally make it. Well, Dominic, I am glad that you are here. Thank you very much for the super chat. Captain Hapton, $5 says, spoiler alert, the person who thought up coffee cup caustic doesn't think the Earth is flat either.
You don't need 3 minutes. It doesn't perfectly match. It's just a very hackneyed demonstration that kind of sort of makes a shape. They're not showing any kind of actual model that directly correlates with all the positions. So number one, it absolutely does not correlate with the times of day and night. Doesn't do it. But second of all, it also creates gigantic problems because in order to get this, you're pretending that there's this dome, magical dome or whatever the hell you're talking about that's giving this effect, which number one isn't there. Right? You cannot demonstrate that this dome is there. But number two, it creates other problems because if you're saying that the sun is outside of this dome, then you don't get to have the sun inside the dome for the magical explanation for tides and all these other things that don't make sense on a flat Earth that you're pretending that the sun and the moon do. Right?
That brutal. Why does he just continue the debate? It's done.
When Dave mentions this is another point of contention. You guys are going at it, but I just want to keep everyone else in the loop. There is one of the points of contention is whether or not in the flat Earth model, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, is whether or not the sun is inside or outside of this hypothetical dome. Because in one case, it's responsible for the tides and this, that, and the other, and then the other case, it's responsible. What is it? Tides and what did you?
Storms, everything.
Yeah.
Right? Coriolis,
so what is
storms rotate in opposite directions depending on the hemisphere.
Oh my gosh.
So okay, all right. So Austin, I'll give you. Go ahead and respond to that.
Okay. Yeah. So we don't know what's above us because you can't freely just shoot stuff up as high as you want to. Okay. And
really, you can't make a private. That bit. I mean. I could literally just bring up a video here of a rocket launch, Here we go.
Those were probably the truest words that Austin's ever spoken, though. We don't know.
Yeah. Look at this. And there's plenty of private people that have sent rockets up. The problem is, Austin, rocket scientists tend to be smart people. So I guess you're right. You couldn't. Because your intelligence is equivalent to toe fungus, and I do apologize to all toe fungus.
GPS cuts off over a certain height, it's all militarized. But
No, it doesn't.
there could be layers to it. I don't know if you've ever thought of that, Dave, but there could just be layers. There could be multiple layers. And yeah, we know the sun affects things here. Tides don't work. You just gish gobs. Tides don't even work in your model. You can look up a paper by Harvard paper, a century of tidal theory failures.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, it's very simple. But this was if the whole debate is just, hey, let's just start spamming Austin with questions of how would this work on a flat Earth. That's not a debate. You're supposed to support the claim the Earth's a spinning ball. I showed direct falsification of it in my PowerPoint. So
And I
avoiding
pointed
that
at
is like
very
is
simple
totally
observations, like the
disingenuous.
rotation of the night sky depending on latitude, and you
Okay.
can't.
Yeah. Dave did it. Dave gave evidence of the globe Earth, and you ignored it. You didn't falsify anything, Austin.
Yeah, I did like that Witsit kept doing this. That I saw he kept having a go at Dave for questioning the flat Earth and not defending the globe, and yet pretty much every debate I've seen Austin, he questions the globe and doesn't really defend the flat Earth, because when you ask him how things work, they just say, "We don't know."
Yeah, no, exactly. So he's got no way to defend his position, and he didn't give any evidence for the flat Earth. What he did was try to debunk the globe. That's not positive evidence for his claim, like he is currently demanding of Dave. What Dave's doing the same thing that he's doing. Dave is debunking the flat Earth, well, Austin is attempting to debunk the globe. So Austin's entire, argument and problem here is completely moot, because he's doing the thing that he is having to go at Dave for.
Well, I'm pretty sure, like most debates, is usually you make your position and then the other person challenges your position, not carries on defending their own position.
Yeah. You're absolutely. Oh my god!
Like,
so
yeah, you see any political debate, and it's always challenging your opponent on where their ideas fall apart, and then they have to defend it, and then they have a turn at having to go back at what you've claimed.
Yeah. So basically, Austin is strawmanning how debates work.
Yeah, Austin's version of a debate is, the Earth looks flat, it's not a globe, trust me, bro, now don't ask me any questions.
Yeah, and again, oh, dude, Herritt's in the chat. Like, if you fancy me, then just say, look, dude, I've got an OnlyFans. Okay, you can just go and watch my OnlyFans and have all your pleasures fulfilled. But my chat's not the place for your fantasies about me, buddy. I get it. I'm a sexy fucker, and you want me. That's why I made my OnlyFans, just for people like you. Good lord.
Especially with that tash.
I know, right?
It's like Movember started early.
I know. Dominic Prowley 199 says the Earth isn't round or flat, it's a dodecahedron. No, it's just fucked, mate. Steve Ravel 799 Australian dollars. That's almost real money. Thank you. Says, oh God, just what I need while eating breakfast. Witsit word salad. 0800 here in Australia. Keep fighting the first. Thank you very much for watching me from the land down under.
Answer, you just say the word perspective and run away.
So Dave,
No, I got 3 words out and you interrupted it.
No, you were
okay,
free
so-
to answer. That's all you could do.
let me
You,
both
you
give you-
remember we did the whole thing with the clock on the ceiling, and you have no idea what you're talking about. You
Well,
said
let's
that.
do- fellas.
Okay,
let
never
me do.
mind,
Let
go
me
back.
do. Let me do. Okay, I'll play ball. I think that's fair. Why don't I give Dave and Austin both blocks of time? Dave, defend your position. I'll give you 5 minutes enough, you think?
No, we don't need to. I mean, longer chunks of time are just time for word salads, right? We need to actually.
All right, defend that the Earth is a globe. And then when you're done, I'll pass it to Austin and let him
Yeah.
defend that.
Well, I mean,
right?
look,
that's
I'm
what you're
just-
asking for, Austin, right? So I'm going to do that.
I want him to rebut the specific falsification of the globe, where we see things from hundreds of miles away that should be obstructed by literal miles of vertical
Yeah.
curvature,
pick one
including
thing.
silhouettes.
Because you
Pick
don't.
one thing. Pick
Those
one
were
thing
lies.
like that. Okay, so
you go.
that is the question.
Dave's got to say one word. Refraction. It's done. Oh my god.
Okay. The question is, why do we see too far? And the answer is, we don't. Sorry, they're all lies. Every time you do a picture like that, you're lying about the distance, you're lying about the elevation, right? The altitude from which the picture is taken. You're just lying, right? All of these things.
What is the
have been debunked.
picture you're talking about? Is this a picture where it's like, oh, here's a mountain that's
They
really...
just take pictures and like, look at this thing that's so far away, we shouldn't be able to see it. Or like, here's the Chicago skyline from across the lake, well, we shouldn't be able to see it. They're just always lying. They're just lying about the distance. They're lying about various.
Bro, those were everyone I showed was from a professional photography website that has nothing to do with flat Earth, with all of the information listed.
Austin,
Your
can you
model
give me
doesn't
share
claim
one?
that the distances
Oh,
are wrong.
beautiful.
That isn't
Share
your
one.
model's answer.
No, you
Austin,
guys
can you
just
share one?
lie. You guys just lie. That's
Yeah, exactly. No, we're...
I didn't get this far in the debate, so that's the first time I've heard it. But he's just where Austin just said all those pictures were from a professional photography website. The World Record One, the website that he's pulled it from, explains how the photographer had to pick a specific time and date and wait for the right atmospheric conditions so that they could get enough refraction to see that far.
Oh my God. My brain, it hurts. I've already debated Flatsoid today. Why do I do this to myself?
I mean, to be fair though, Craig, you know, I think we all have to give you some serious credit for debating Flatsoid, because it is so nice for you to let him have let his carer have a night off. I know.
I did think that it would be good for them to, because they've got a hard job, you know, like when Flatsoid does his, you know, eats breakfast and stuff, you know, like if the carer's not there, then there's a real danger that his eye comes out, you know, because he's got a spoon in his hand. So, you know, they've got a big job, and it is nice that I would offer to be his carer for a few hours, and you know.
Yeah. I've noticed recently I get quite a lot of flack from people because I do videos that aren't related to photography, and people go, "Oh, how are you suddenly an expert on the moon landings and rockets and how all of this physics works when you're just a photographer?" And I'm like, this is coming from people like the paint sprayer who seems to think he knows no more about naval gunnery than naval gunners.
Not only that, Dave, but today he tried telling me about my position in the Navy. Did you catch it?
Oh yeah, you're a nuclear physicist, aren't you?
Well, not only am I a nuclear physicist, but I'm an officer in the Navy. You know, I never said I was an officer. I'm an artificer. And he, when I said artificer, several times said, "Yeah, so you're an officer." And then
it might come.
Then he brought up the like layman's basic definition of an artificer, and called me a liar because it didn't match that when my job in the Navy was literally marine engineering artificer and nuclear electrical mechanical. You know, and that's why I said to him several times, I'm glad for the safety of your country, Flatsoid, that you have not served for in your military.
Yeah. Or wait until Flatsoid is in the Navy and then invade South Africa because he couldn't fucking hit you to save his life.
Yeah, I'm not taking into account Coriolis. Guys, we're fine.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Why do me shells keep missing? It must be the wind.
Yeah. Coriolis is just wind.
Lie about how far away things are and how high.
It's a professional photography website. It has nothing to do with Flat Earth.
Well, can you share one so people can see what you guys are talking about? Please?
Yeah, sure.
Anyone you want, as long as Dave agrees that it looks good. Share one that you think, Austin, that you think. I'm trying to, you know, share one that you think supports your position, and then Dave can debunk the photo, or he can share his criticisms of the photo. And while he's looking that up, I want to give everyone a chance, let you know. I'm joined here by two creators, two commentators, both Witsit Getsit Done on YouTube.
No, it's not Witsit Getsit Done.
So
that's just
virality.
One of them on Twitter. Okay.
Hey,
I
make popular content, man. I make popular content because it's funny.
Wait, you're prioritized by the algorithm.
No, I'm prioritizing things that people like to watch are prioritized by the algorithm.
If I Google Witsit Getsit, you come up.
So few people are stupid enough to fall for a flat.
Yeah. If you Google Witsit Getsit, Dave comes up because he's got higher views than you when talking about you know? When you Google FTFE, one of the first things you get is a Simon Dan video because I made one of Simon Dan's biggest videos. You know? So
I love that they keep saying that. I get, you know, we get prioritized in the algorithm. It's like YouTube's not smart enough to realize that we make flat Earth debunking videos, which is why they keep putting the Wikipedia thing under our videos as well.
Yeah, exactly. I would get deprioritized the same as them because YouTube thinks I do flat Earth content. So it's a stupid fucking argument. But, you know, what can I say? He's a flat earther, and flat earthers are all fucking idiots.
So nobody watches you guys.
Dave, listen.
Interesting.
If I YouTube Witsit Getsit geocentrism, a literal stream I did, you pop up. Can you explain to me why you're popping up when I search for me? Okay, let's not play games.
He's more popular than you, Witsit. That's why.
Try it.
YouTube admitted in Congress they deprioritize flat Earth content because it's misinformation. So what?
Yeah, I don't get it. I got, if the Earth is flat, what's under it? Shorts.
Yeah,
Solar
that's what I
system
got.
from Earth's
Of
perspective.
course, because it's heavily censored. It doesn't mean it's true, but we don't have to play this game that like you're not propped up.
Just recommends popular content, but I make very good, informative, educational content.
Look at that! What do you wait? Go down! What do you have to do with Witsit Getsit geocentrism? What does your video have to do with it? You just proved my point live for the whole entire audience.
Maybe I put the keyword geocentrism in there. I don't even remember what my keywords are.
No, you didn't.
You don't know. You don't know what my keywords are.
I know for a fact you did it. So anyway,
I don't know what your keywords are, but I know for a fact you didn't put that. Oh, fuck. The hubris, Dave. The fact that flat earthers look to this guy as, you know, a bastion of intelligence is just, it's mind-blowing to me.
Anyway, let's get back to the photo.
Because I've tested this because you're the #1 propped up anti-flat Earth. Dude, they admitted in Congress that they consider it misinformation, so they deprioritize it and they prioritize the information correcting the misinformation. That would be you, according to them. So they prioritize you. If you look up anything flat Earth related, you get Professor Dave. Okay, we all know that content blows the rest of your content out. That's why you got so many tens of millions of views.
Look, I have 1,500 tutorials. Do we really want to talk about my education?
No, bro, I'm not even. I hope good luck, brother. I'm not hating on you.
Like Witsit is just whining about Dave being more popular at this point, instead of, you know, talking about the picture here, which doesn't prove a flat Earth. Aww.
Does the complete opposite.
Yeah. Norman Cross says, lol, YouTube literally admitted in Congress they're suppressing and restricting flat earth accounts. No, they didn't say they're restricting flat earth accounts. They said they are not prioritizing misinformation like flat earth. But what you forget, Norman, is that any video that I've done, that Dave's done, any flat earth video that Professor Dave has done, all have the same recognition of flat earth in the algorithm. They all have that little thing saying, "Oh, flat Earth's not real." So the claim of, "Oh, well, we don't get shown, but you do," is stupid because I do the same content as you.
Your success. I'm just pointing out.
No, you definitely.
I'm literally not, dude. If you make $400 million, I don't care. I wish you would. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'm just pointing out, bro. I'm just pointing out.
Awesome.
The objective fact that it's C-Park.
Awesome. I love you, but hold on. Now, here's a picture that Austin shared. Nobody denies that this picture exists. Awesome.
Stringer News won $2. Is the debate over? Witless sounds like he lost. Yeah. The debate was never started. Witsit lost. Well, Witsit is just a loser perpetually, right? So,
what do you say this is showing? Now remember, I keep bringing it back because people who are watching aren't as balls deep as you guys both are in the topic. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So this is just a picture to me. What does this show?
Okay, so this was the world record at the time. It's been beaten now for the longest line of sight photograph ever taken. This is a mountain called Pic Gaspard. Okay. And it was, so now on a globe, if I look out, the Earth should be curving and blocking things in the distance, similar to how I can't look around a corner, right? Like if I look, it's like looking at a hill. So if based on your height,
taken at 12,000 feet though, right?
Correct, right? So what you do is you pull up Earth Curve Calculator, you put the observer height in, and then it'll tell you where the horizon will be, and it'll tell you how much of the target hidden height there is. So this is from the Earth Curve.
So he's not mentioned refraction once. So
no, because the Earth Curve Calculator states categorically that they ignore refraction.
Calculator, official calculator, and if you look at it, the observer was 9,000 feet up. The target hidden height, meaning how much Earth curvature should be there, is 16,000 feet, and the top of the tallest part of the mountain is only 12,000 feet. That means the top of that mountain should be 4,000 feet below Earth curvature.
Okay, and then Dave, what do you say to that?
Two things. One, I cannot verify any of those numbers. Those could absolutely be fabricated by you. And number two, we're not doing any of the math. So those are two things that are not being verified. So instead, let's talk about something purely conceptual and intuitive. Why can we see farther with elevation?
You're on the screen. Be careful.
What happened?
I know.
Awesome. Okay, I was just saying.
This guy's just denying basic
As somebody
math.
who's put their own, I put my own
Basic
home
math.
address on when I did.
He's using like the basic Earth curve calculator, and I want Dave. Can you just could you read out what it says at the top of this Earth curve calculator for me?
You would ask me that now when I've got it tiny on the freaking screen.
Can you see it?
Well, the app calculations calculates how much distant object is obscured by the curvature of Earth. Makes the following assumptions. The Earth is a convex sphere of radius 6,371 kilometers, and light travels in straight lines.
Huh. So if light travels in straight lines, then that means that no refraction is being taken into account at all. So,
No.
a question for you, Dave. Why would Witsit use an Earth curve calculator that doesn't take refraction into account?
Ooh, I'd have to take a wild stab in the dark that it might have something to do with the fact that if and when you actually use a calculator that does include refraction, it perfectly predicts this picture, like I've shown in one of my videos debunking that exact photo.
Oh, right, yeah, and amazing that you've done that exact thing. So he's ignoring the variables needed to do the maths. Let's see what he does.
What kind of fallacy would we call that?
Oh, something about, men.
A wicker man?
Yeah, like I know, like grassy stuff. I don't know what kind of a man would be like in like dry grass. Do you think? I know. It's a straw man.
Didn't realize it, so I was just telling him.
Yeah, I guess you could look.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, let me finish the thing I was saying.
Go ahead. Sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
So we can't verify any of these numbers. So instead, let's just talk about something very simple and intuitive. If we are looking at something at the horizon, if we go up in elevation, we can see farther. That is not intuitive on a flat Earth because that actually increases the distance to the horizon, right? If you're going up, now there's an additional distance, right? If you get a hypotenuse, that's always going to be longer than the leg there. So why can we see further with higher elevation? That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, that's insanely incorrect. So you change your angle of view.
Correct. Okay, so just address the point, right?
I did.
Okay, go ahead.
Within 7 seconds. He
Austin,
made a claim
you're
that
here
it doesn't
and you're
make any
looking
sense.
here.
It's
If you go up,
basic
this is
math.
even farther now, right? If you're here and you're looking at something here and you go up in elevation, that thing is now further away from you. So why can you see further with additional elevation?
Because
Oh my god. What's he gonna say? I'm excited.
you're increasing your angle of view.
What?
Increasing
You
your
didn't
angle
know
of
that?
view, you can see what
does
how
that
can you
mean?
see a further distance? We're not talking about an angle, a further distance. How can you see a
Because
further
now you're changing your angle of view, so you're increasing your angular resolution and the things that you can pick up in the distance. Also,
Why does
the
that
ground
make you
ramps
further?
up due to perspective. Dude,
What?
just
Ramps
imagine,
up?
just think about it
No, it
simply.
doesn't
If I was on a flat
Austin, the ground doesn't actually ramp up, dude. For fuck's sake.
floor and I laid my head down on the floor, as I start to stand up, I'm going to be able to see further along the floor because my angle of view increases. This is again not exclusive
That
to a
doesn't make any
globe Earth.
sense.
And why? And you deflected away from the observation that refutes the globe again.
Dave, he just said that on a flat floor, you can see further the higher up you are.
Yes. Because, very often when I'm lying at on the floor, I can't see the door at the end of the corridor, and then I jump up and suddenly I can see where I'm fucking going.
Yeah. So my dogs and cats that are really low down, like, are they supposed to be? Are they having issues? According to Austin.
I feel sorry for ants.
Oh my god, they've got no fucking angle. Oh my goodness, they just can't see anything. They're just going to be completely blind. Oh my god.
Because I can't verify any of these numbers or the math. They're just lying about them.
Okay, so if the numbers are correct, then you concede it refutes the globe?
Probably not. No.
Okay, then answer it as if the answer, because these are not my numbers.
Okay, I don't know that.
Everyone at home's going to be able to go look it up. It's a official professional photography website.
I just want to let you guys both know. At the start of the show, I did a poll. Just so it's with about 3,000 votes, it's 65% Globe Gang, 35% Flat Friend, which I thought I'm going to run it again at the end.
No one cares.
Well, you're probably true. So you've watched online debates before, Dave. So the
people, and I mean, they're impervious to facts and logic, so they're not going to change.
Says the guy that says ducking a picture.
Yeah, I'm ducking a picture because it's a picture, right? I'm talking about very simple physical concepts, right? I'm talking about observations that we can all agree on, like the observation of a celestial sphere rotating counterclockwise versus clockwise, that you cannot explain, that only makes sense on a spherical Earth, that we used in ancient times to prove that the Earth is a sphere. That's why sphere is the default position that you're trying to undermine by talking about.
Hey, real fast, can we show some intellectual honesty? I understand that you don't.
Oh, the irony. Austin asking, can we show some intellectual honesty? When every question he's asked, he runs like Usain Bolt.
Don't know these numbers, and fair enough. Okay, if you want to verify them, that's fair. That's fair. I'm asking you, in good faith, if the numbers were correct, which they are, what would be your response?
You can say if the numbers were correct.
Okay. Yeah, it's an intellectually honest question, and it's actually disingenuous to avoid addressing the evidence just with the cop out that I can't verify the numbers right now.
It's actually.
Is he being serious?
Yes.
He won't answer any question.
Nope. The same Austin Witsit who wouldn't answer about the sun being in or out of the dome because he couldn't answer it is now criticizing Dave for not directly answering that.
The lack of self-awareness.
Yeah. And also he's talking about the whole intellectual honesty thing, and he's saying if the numbers are correct. And yeah, if the numbers are correct, it would match, but his numbers aren't correct because he's not accounted for refraction.
Oh my god. Oh, so this guy in the chat that's been hitting on me is now saying I made a racist comment about Usain Bolt. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dave, but isn't Usain Bolt someone that runs a lot and is really fast?
Last time I checked.
So me saying that Witsit is running like Usain Bolt, could you tell me how that's racist? Because I'm confused.
Nope. Think you're going to need less than 3 brain cells to figure that one out.
Right. Good. I was worried there that I did a racism. Good Lord.
Actually, really not, because when you have an entire model that is all interconnected and all observable phenomena are explained by that model, one singular datum, like one photo, is not going to be powerful enough to undermine an entire model. If the numbers were true and if the math wasn't fudged, then I would say, okay, there's probably some kind of atmospheric effect or some kind of thing that I am not aware of that is making us see a little bit further. Maybe it's something that particular day. There's a particular humidity, or it's clearly over water. That's going to increase the atmospheric refractive effects. None of these observations are ever done over land. I think that's why. Same with the skyline of Chicago. They're always done over water for you guys. So there's something clearly, just one singular explanation that is missing. And that's why one datum is not going to undermine an entire model that explains every single thing about the world that we live in, from everything we see in the night sky to geological phenomena to just absolutely everything in our world, right?
So hand wave dismissal, red herring fallacies, a pill to possibilities. That's your rebuttal.
So, no, he didn't hand wave. He said refractive conditions. He explained. Witsit. Is Witsit like in a different conversation, maybe? Is he like in a debate on another channel at the same time? Because sometimes it's like he's not responding to Dave.
Yeah, is he on a Bluetooth call and he's answering two conversations at the same time?
It's like, he's reading a book, but he's missing some pages or something. I'm not sure.
I mean, I do disagree with Dave to some extent, because he's saying that those photos, wouldn't necessarily debunk a model. And I disagree, because all of them actually do debunk a model. It's just not the globe that they debunk.
Yeah, no, they debunk anything that isn't the globe, like a flat Earth.
It's funny. I don't recall. I mean, maybe you have, Craig. You've had more debates than I have. But has any flat earther ever actually given you the formula for calculating bottom-up obstruction on a flat Earth?
No. When I asked for it, they showed me a video with half of the lens below a table instead.
Yeah. So we can't do any of these sorts of pictures that like they do, where we can calculate what the obstruction should be for a flat Earth to be able to test if the Earth is flat.
Yeah, that makes absolute sense. And of course, we can't replicate their experiments unless we bury ourselves in the sand halfway up to our eyes, right?
Yeah, I tried that once. It stung.
Okay,
we can move on.
Fallacy, name a fallacy.
Let's move on.
Do you know that fallacies are important, Dave?
Now, I know that you guys name random fallacies to pretend that you've won something when you didn't. That's
You literally appealed to possibilities. You said there's probably something that could possibly be happening. You literally did a textbook appeal to possibility. It's all
and
good.
You're pretending that one observation is worth more than thousands upon thousands of observations every single day.
I showed
Hello?
10.
Sorry, I just wanted to check. I've got this right here, because Austin's calling out appeal to possibilities because Dave said perhaps it could be something. Just remind me, when Dave asked Austin about the sun before, did Austin give a specific explanation?
No. In fact, he said, I don't know. It could be this. It could be this. There might be something we don't know. I don't know what's up there.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Does that appeal to possibility?
I mean, according to what Austin has just said, that would be yes. Yeah, definitely.
That can't be the case, because that would make Austin a hypocrite.
Oh, no, and Austin's obviously the most honest man among us, right? I couldn't even... You know what? That physically hurt to say. Oh, I got, heart palpitations. Don't do that again, Craig.
I don't think Austin could be the most honest person in a room if he was in solitary confinement.
No. My body physically rejected me saying that Austin is honest there. So, nobody try that, because your body won't like it. It knows.
I showed 10. It doesn't matter. You're just affirming the consequent and reifying your model by saying it explains everything. What about the micro?
We see too far.
What about the long distance radio waves? What about when we shoot radio waves line of sight?
That's
thousands
called
of
sporadic
miles.
E propagation. It bounces off a layer of the atmosphere.
Okay, that's called skywave propagation.
Okay, hold on.
Sporadic
Hold
E
on.
propagation.
Everyone's had their say on that. Okay, let me ask you. What another thing that I found fascinating.
Right, before he goes on, super chats, nerd pedantic alert, €5 says the professional photographers, to quote Witsit, who took this pic, Gaspard photo, have a website explaining how it works on a globe. So dishonest. Yeah, but I mean, you can't say he's dishonest. It's Witsit. No, don't. I can't. Sorry. Oh no, can't do that. Bobby Two Hands, £5 says, "Hi Craig." Hi Bobby.
Fascinating, as a normie, is the contention between the what do they call you, Dave? A glober?
I don't know.
What is the name?
Heads, globe.
Globe.
I don't care.
And then so the globe people and the flat people is the idea that's one of the things that I saw Austin talk about and you talk about was that essentially 5,000 years ago there was a different North Star, and the question around whether or not the stars move, because that is actually paramount to the idea that the Earth is rotating around the sun versus the Earth being the center of the universe. So Austin, I'll go to Austin, then I'll go to Dave, and then next time I'll start with Dave. So in the flat Earth model, is it that the stars? Can you explain the stars thing to the layman in the flat Earth model?
Okay, wait, the star thing? Like the question you just asked about the star moving, or something else?
I thought maybe I misunderstood. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought the flat Earth mindset was that the stars did not move. Is that not true?
Sure.
Am I wrong about that?
Okay. Well,
or correct
the
me.
claim. There is a claim that the North Star used to be a different star, and it's a very vague, ambiguous claim based on like architecture. So there's no actual legitimate evidence verifying that for all legit.
Based on architecture. What does he mean? The claim of a different North Star is based on architecture. That's not the right word, is it?
No, it's just words. Craig, I just sent you a picture probably to in response to Nerd Pedantic Alerts super chat. I found a picture of Austin Witsit's car.
Yeah, I will. I'll show that to everyone. Yeah, so this is Austin's car, guys. It's a good model of Cherry Picker. Very good model, actually. Well, one of my favorites.
All flat earthers drive them.
Legitimately recorded history, we have Polaris. But there is something called a kinematic equivalence, which, sure, that sounds fancy, but...
Wait. Right, so he claimed that the North Star thing is architecture, which, you know, doesn't make any sense. And now he's just moving on to... he's ignoring that and moving on to something else. And the North Star is measured in books that it's moved, in nautical almanacs. In fact, there is records of sailors in the 12th century looking at the point of north celestial rotation and noting how it is devoid of stars. So even 1,000 years ago, Polaris wasn't exactly in the middle. It was, you know, off to the side slightly. And can someone explain what he means by architecture? What does he mean?
It's words. I'd love them to explain Barnard's star as well, because like we've seen that move within our lifetime.
Yeah. And honestly, I sometimes his thought process just I can't even follow it because it's so dumb.
But it's not.
Hold on. I know you're explaining it, but you didn't. So is it? What is the flat Earth position on stars? Do they move or do they not move?
They move every day. That's called sidereal rotation. If you mean over time, there does seem to be a slight progression of the stars. But what I'm trying to explain is that isn't exclusive to the Earth moving or not moving, right? It's called kinematic equivalence, which is what relativity is about, relative motion. It's like, oh, is the plane moving or am I moving? You can never tell. That's what the globe model says. So anything that moves in the sky could by default not prove that we were the ones moving, according to the official globe model. That's the point I'm making. It's called a kinematic equivalence. So whatever the stars are doing, because we can't go back thousands of years and verify if the North Star was different, whether it was or wasn't.
Witsit, in our recent debate, I asked you for the maths and the kinematic equivalence, and you didn't know it. You don't know what kinematics means. Kinematics is just a description of something mathematically. It doesn't explain what's happening. Dumbass.
It doesn't prove the Earth is moving.
So, Dave, your response to that?
Yeah, a couple things. Number one, the North Star became Polaris in like 600 CE or something.
6,000 years ago or something, yeah?
No. Way more recent than that. Polaris, it was Thuban in the times of the Egyptians, became Polaris. So that's well documented. But furthermore, we don't need to do that. We can very accurately observe Milankovitch cycles. We can see the precession of the rotational axis happens every year. It can be measured, and then there's parallax and all these other things. But that's not really what matters, because again, he's trying to do this thing where he doesn't have to where he's pretending that geocentrism doesn't assume a spherical Earth. When the argument was going on in the Renaissance, early Renaissance, about geocentrism and heliocentrism, we knew that the Earth was a sphere. So every time he does this kinematic equivalence thing, the kinematic equivalence he's trying to refer to is whether the Earth goes around the sun or if the sun goes around the Earth, not doing little donuts on a pizza land. That's not an equivalence. Those are not equal things. We're talking about one going around one or the other going around the other. Those are the two things. So geocentrism, you often try to defend a geocentric model. It assumes a spherical Earth. That is an actual model that can, to some reasonable precision, describe the motions of the celestial objects and put them where they're supposed to go and predict quantitatively where they're going to be. Flat Earth doesn't have that. You don't have any model. You don't have any way of saying this is where the planets are going to be. This is when an eclipse is going to happen. Any of these things. You absolutely cannot do any of those things. That's why I told you in the beginning, if you want to defend geocentrism, that's totally fine. We can talk about how we know that the Earth moves, which is a completely different topic from knowing whether the Earth is round or flat, because geocentrism uses a spherical Earth.
Okay, response to that.
And if you want to see a really good debunk of geocentrism, then check out my debate with fake Dr. Robert Sungenis that was done on Modern Day Debates about 3.5 years ago. The full debate is on my channel. Just search Robert Sungenis on my channel if you want to see it. An absolute destruction of geocentrism, because that's not right either. But, you know.
That Austin.
Okay, so what's happening is I'm specifically addressing the singular point and you're gish galloping. No. So, like, you want me to address everything you just said, right? Like, for one,
kinematic equivalence has nothing to do.
How about this? Just I'll throw it right back to you real quick. Why is geocentrism exclusive to the Earth being a sphere?
Because it's a model that works. Flat Earth doesn't work. It doesn't explain anything we see, like the observations of the celestial sphere that you keep running away from. You cannot explain why.
You didn't answer.
Did he just ask why geocentrism is exclusive to a sphere? I mean, that's the model. Geocentrism is the Earth being a sphere.
Well, yeah, isn't that literally the meaning of geocentric? Geo-Earth-centric center. The flat Earth model doesn't have the Earth at the center; it has it at the bottom.
Yeah, flat earthers are trying to co-opt geocentrism, and it's just a stupid kind of like get out clause of trying to actually explain anything. Robert Tate for $5 says, "Hi Dave," and not Dave. Oh, will you be debating Witsit live from Antarctica underneath the midnight sun? What will you do when he asks for globe evidence? Well, Dave, how much talking to Witsit do you plan to do in Antarctica?
Oh, the sun's going to do the talking for me.
I mean, you are going to have to be in close quarters with him for a while. How do you feel?
I'll get by. I'm going to bring a little ice pick to chip away his tears when the sun doesn't set.
Good. As long as it's for the tears and not anything else, because the flat earthers do think that they're going to be killed.
Stars rotate one way in the north and the other way in the south. You cannot explain that.
All right, I'm going to take my time back and let me respond to everything you said, because you didn't answer. So the answer is that it's not, because with everything
you didn't answer. That's fine.
You didn't. You just started talking about Star Trails again. So with everything going on in the quote-unquote universe, you said universe wouldn't exist. No, maybe not as you've defined it, but with everything going on, all the quote-unquote planets, everything moving around, the Earth's shape doesn't matter. You just project that relative to your projection. You create a transform relative to your projection.
But it does, though, because all of the geocentric kinematic equivalents are based on the Earth being a globe. Isn't that right? Yeah, it is, right?
Well, I can't find a single picture, Googling geocentric, I can't find a single picture where the Earth is a flat plane under all the other planets.
No, it just doesn't happen. PhD Tony in the chat, I just want you to confirm that, because you're the smartest person on the planet, obviously, and I'd like you to just confirm to me that the kinematic equivalence that he is referring to only works with the assumption that the Earth is still a globe, geocentric or heliocentric. Is that right, Tony? Please tell me if I'm right, because that's the way that I'm getting this.
Or your assumption of motion.
Observations of the night
Buddy,
sky.
I let you finish. Chill out. Okay. So
let him finish. Let him finish, Dave.
So the truth is that all observations have shown that the Earth is stationary. We have the cosmic microwave background, which showed anisotropic inhomogeneous distribution of energy, which is the exact opposite of the heliocentric prediction, and intersected on the Earth. The 23.
He's admitting that the CMBR is real.
Mm-hmm.
So the universe.
Yeah,
is,
that evidence of the Big Bang.
Yeah, the thing that he says that doesn't happen. Oh goodness me! Good job. I mean, he's false. Let's go back to the thing that he said at the beginning in his opening. Falsification is independent of replacement. Okay, let's go with that because he's doing such a good job of falsifying the flat Earth in this debate.
He's doing a better job than Dave.
Yeah, I mean, Dave might as well not be here. Wits is just debating himself.
3.4 degree axis was on a non-local observation. Define word salad.
You're just using words. You're trying to pretend that cosmology proves the Earth is flat. Then all cosmologists would be flat earthers. Do you have any idea how insane you sound? No, it's not. You're pretending to understand.
How is that? Dave, he just straw man. That's impressive. That's straw man squared. My God.
Oh God, it's too late in the night for this shit.
I'm doing it all. I'm staying here until we've finished. Right. Feel free to take your leave if you need to, Dave. I do understand you have a family and stuff as well. But I really appreciate you being here, and the help is needed.
It is more my sanity that I am looking to protect than anything else. But I just I am going to head off. But before we do, in doing some more digging on Antarctica and everything, something I'm not sure if anybody's seen or not. Where all flat earthers say you can't freely explore Antarctica. Has anybody seen the website icemarathon.com?
I have.
Yeah, they run a fucking marathon around Antarctica.
Yeah.
How you get there without freely exploring is anybody's guess.
And that thing recently with the 19-year-old girl that solo trekked across Antarctica. That seems pretty freely explored. But anyway, you can't do it, right?
I even left a little Easter egg in one of my videos a while back. I can't remember what the video was, but I'd included a shot of a newspaper clipping. I showed it on my phone, and the newspaper clipping was about some guy from the UK, and the headline was actually about the fact that he is the first normal person to have visited all 7 continents, and he's there at the South Pole.
Which you can't go to the South Pole, apparently. That's another thing they say. Fuck's sake. Right. But Dave, thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate. I know it's very late because you're also British, and it really means a lot that you take the time to come and hang with me. But I do want to say while you're here that I'm sorry.
You're not.
I brought you into this, and I feel awful. You must hate me.
No, I got my revenge. The other day, and I want to know: did you learn your lesson from it?
Yes, sorry.
Have you changed the trigger words for your Alexa now, so that we can't just announce stuff to the whole house?
No, I haven't.
I'll be honest, I was disappointed. I was really hoping that would announce it to all of your contacts as well.
Oh shit! Oh god! All right, Dave. Thank you very much for coming. I am going to take a quick break and do a Riley. So yeah, thank you very much for joining, and I will speak to you soon, buddy.
My pleasure. See you, everyone.
Bye, Dave. All right, guys. Quick break because I'm like 2 hours in and my brain is sad. I need to go and do a Riley and grab a drink. So let's give you a little song.
Yo, listen up, it's your boy Birch in the his house. Boy, a plan so slick, gonna make your pockets this house. I got an app that's gonna change your life, but before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. It's your boy Dirt H in the his house. That's the worst house. Got a plan so slick, gonna make your pockets dizz house. I got an app, it's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Bartender, that's the line I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Flat Earth, that's the lie I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, the icy place. I offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. I'm a scammer. Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go, it's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go, it's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. The scammer, I play the game. Gonna hustle hard, gonna rise to fame. But remember one thing, it's all a ploy to make that green homie your decoy. So if you wanna join, come take my hand. But beware the tricks, it's all planned. Titrh, that's my name. In the world of scams, I got the fame.
He's a scammer. Right. Whoa. Let's get on with this. It's going to be difficult. On my own now. Slivery says, is that Toon playing the piano? No, it's a guy called Dr. K. That whole song was made by AI, with Toon, giving ChatGPT some prompts and stuff. It's amazing. He did a great job of it. Guys, thank you for being here with me. Let's get on with this, shall we? Right. Theos Sausage says, is one bong hit enough facepalm protection? No, it's definitely not. Yes, Mark, I know. I'm not alone. I've got you with me. Thank you. Marcus, again, the buffering, I can't help. It's a YouTube thing. Seems to be okay today, though. So, Brenda, I will send you the Zoom link. Hold on. There you go, Brenda, feel free to come along. Alright, let's get back on with this. Should probably have the correct thing up so people can actually see. Right. Thank everyone for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Peaceful Warrior. I'm doing my best. Right.
Stand cosmology. You're pretending.
What
to
did I say that was word salad, Dave?
Huh? No, I'm saying it's word salad because it is word salad.
I like I said that was word salad.
We're talking about the shape of the Earth. You're defending a flat Earth, which we figured out it isn't true in 25.
Is Austin currently trying to argue about the definition of word salad? Oh my fucking lord. Brenda, I sent you a link to join in Discord. I'm just going to only have one person on at a time because I get too much. Alejandro Vlejo, 50 Mexican dollars, says, Craig, if you need someone to split the stupidity radiation with you, I'm happy to join. I can even translate from stupid to normal. I appreciate it. I think I have one person on at a time with this one, but I am going to do a stream when I'm back from holiday, where it's basically I'm just going to get a bunch of you guys on and we're going to have some fun going over some Flat Earth stuff. Okay, so look out for that. Brenda, your link is in Discord, buddy. Please feel free to join. That one there.
500 years ago, and you're trying to talk about modern cosmology to try to talk about this when you can't even explain naked eye observations of the stars in the sky.
Okay, look, they're directly related. The idea is that the Earth is a tilted, wobbling, spinning sphere that revolves around the sun. The alternative is that the Earth is a geocentric, stationary plane. Both of those are directly related.
Sphere, that is a stationary sphere, was the alternative. Prior to heliocentrism, we thought that it was a stationary
Stop interrupting.
sphere.
Hold on.
You keep going off the rails. I got to bring you back to what we're talking about.
Hold on, guys. Okay, I'm getting some flack for allowing too much interruptions. That's on me. I know that both of you feel passionately about this, but
it's fine. It's a conversation. Interruptions are allowed. But Dave's doing the right thing by bringing Witsit back every time he tries to go off the rails.
Please try to keep that to a minimum. But I do want to say, most importantly, I think it's really important and really cool that both of you took time out on a Saturday night to get online and shout out. I don't care who people back who are watching or whatever, Dave, ideally you'd subscribe to both. I appreciate you both being here. Will allow me. I'm one of the more controversial opinions that and Austin, I think it's fair for you to say, hey, I showed up and I'm the one that has to answer. I'm the one that has to defend.
Right, just get on with
it. I want to be fair. If there are...
Right, Brenda's joining, so I'll just say hello. Howdy doody, Brenda. Hello? You're not talky. You need to unmute yourself.
Good day. Can you hear me?
I can. How the devil are you?
Well, there's all kinds of stuff about me. All kinds of stuff. But generally, okay. I mean, there's a lot of personal stuff, but you're not interested in that. People aren't interested in that.
Everyone's always interested. I do hope you're okay.
Yeah, generally, okay.
Good. Happy to hear. Yeah. So you've been watching. How's your brain doing?
Yeah. Now I feel almost bad because there's somebody else that asked, and I feel like I'm taking somebody's spot. But
not at all.
I am from Minnesota. I am from Minnesota. This is how we are. So
I mean this stream is kind of I'm not really planning on having a bunch of people on, but I don't mind having one on two on to help me. So I'm glad that you could come. There is going to be a stream, like I said, later in the month, probably after my holiday, maybe the beginning of July, where I just get a bunch of people on and we go over some stupid together. But I am very grateful you could be here to help me with this, Brenda. You've been watching up to this point. How well do you think Witsit's doing?
Yikes! It's hideous. It's hideous.
It's painful.
I saw this, and I have to say that Dave Farina was less aggressive than he was with Dearth, and I appreciated that. I have a different preference. I would prefer that he was even less aggressive, but that's his style, and it does seem to be effective.
Oh yeah.
And there is an argument that people like Witsit, who is clearly not being honest, in a way deserves to be treated deserves to be treated roughly.
Yeah, no, you're right. They're not intellectually honest enough to have a conversation in a proper way. So the way that Dave treats them is the correct way, because it's chastising them for being naughty little children, which is what they need. That's how I see it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Let's. This has been painful. I've still got like an hour to go.
Specific positions against the sphere or against that you want Dave to answer for. I want to give him give you that opportunity. But one thing that is what I found fascinating today was the idea of the ice wall or Antarctica. There's a lot of craziness around that, because what I thought, just being unbiased, trying to be unbiased, but I guess being honest, that is very hard for me to believe. Because people can literally go to Antarctica. It's like I watched a lot of Flat Earth video. I told you guys before, I watched almost 8 hours, and I was like, these bastards better show up, because I spent my whole Saturday watching Flat Earth videos. But
get on with it.
I was watching the Antarctica thing, which is a common talking point, and people go there all the time. So what is the Flat Earth position about the rim? Basically, that's what people in chat are asking that. What's going on the edges in the Flat Earth? And then Dave, I'll give you a chance to. Is that okay? And I'll give you a chance to respond to that. Okay.
All right. First of all, to address the first part, I'm cool with asking questions. That's the natural response, because Flat Earth is so out of left field for most people.
Yeah.
But that's more of like a normal conversation thing, not a he's supposed to be debating me thing. But it's all good. Okay. I'm pretty chill.
I can let you guys just go at it too, if that's what you want.
No, it's cool. I'm going to answer your question. Okay. This is the typically held position. You cannot freely and privately.
What are you saying?
Can we just praise and give our heartfelt gratitude and appreciation to Witsit that he is okay with people asking questions?
Oh yeah, I personally, Witsit, I thank you for your permission. I didn't think it was okay before, but now I'm happy to know that it's okay to ask you questions. God, it's a weight off my mind. What about you? I feel.
Yes, it is a relief. It is a relief.
Oh, Nighthawk says that he's super sick right now, and I don't know why I'm subjecting myself to this. Mainly because you're too weak to change the what's on your phone, so you're stuck with me. Sorry that you're not well. I hope you feel better soon.
Explore past the 60th south latitude, which is a ring around the outside. So to independently and freely identify and verify what all is out there is not possible. Do people go there? Yes, you can go on approved guided tours. Most of the time it's like just a couple locations. They say it's super dangerous. I have a friend this is anecdotal, but a former NASA employee was stationed there for 6 months. He's a flat earther. It's admittedly the highest.
Just no. There's no former NASA employee that is a flat earther.
Do you know how dangerous it is? It is dangerous because glaciers have things called crevasses.
Yeah.
And the crevasse can have snow blown over it in a very thin covering, and you can't see it. But you can drop down into a crevasse and they're not going to find you, maybe.
No. Not only that, but people don't really realize that Antarctica is the biggest desert on the planet. And, there's snow and it's cold, but it's a desert. There's nothing there. And you will get sunburn. You will get hypothermia. You will feel thirsty when you really aren't because of how cold you are. And you won't be able to drink properly. And then you run out of water and you can't just drink the snow. Antarctica is the most inhospitable place on our planet. So I have no issues with flat earthers going there.
There's also the problem of, shall we say it, navigation?
Yeah.
How in the hell is a flat earther going to navigate across the South Pole? Compasses aren't going to help them very well. It's not going to be, and they can't do celestial navigation.
No.
You could use GPS. Well, I mean, actually, I don't know if you can use GPS throughout
Yeah,
the
you
continent
can.
of.
Yeah, there's GPS satellites that have
Well,
polar orbits.
that would
There's no
be
issues
kind
with
of
that.
self-defeating, though, wouldn't it?
What do you mean?
I mean, you're using global positioning systems.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, obviously. Oh, and obviously Richie Ruggs points out the main thing about Antarctica, why it's dangerous, is the penguins all have guns.
True.
And
True.
yeah,
The emperor
elevation on Earth.
emperor penguins are the worst. Yeah, definitely.
I was.
So
yes.
when people say ice wall, I mean there are videos and pictures of what you would call an ice
Wait,
wall. It's the highest elevation on the Earth.
Hold on. Highest
it's not.
elevation on Earth in Antarctica.
Highest average elevation. So not like Mount Everest, the highest average elevation
Average
of a
okay.
continent.
Okay, that might.
Yeah, so
fun
we're
fact-
saying we don't know what.
Yeah.
Fun fact: Antarctica is so massive that, in fact, the sea level around it is higher than elsewhere because of its gravitational. It has its own gravitational pull.
Yeah, it's
And
extra. Yeah.
Pulls the ocean closer to it, so sea level is actually higher, closer to the continent of Antarctica.
Yeah, and also the point he's making about it's the highest average elevation. Like, so what? What is? So there's a lot of the continent that's above sea level. Well, yeah, that's probably a good thing, to be honest. And it's a big continent, so it's probably going to have a larger average, higher elevation. The things that he's saying are just pointless. It doesn't actually help him in any way.
What's there. And oftentimes people get this straw man. It's like flat earthers say you can't go to Antarctica. People go there all the time. No, we're saying you can't freely and privately explore it, right? Like,
You can,
if
though.
I let you in my house, but you couldn't go upstairs, you couldn't tell me what was upstairs, right?
Sex,
Like,
a sex
that's the
dungeon. I would know.
So are you going to go with Will Duffy to the South Pole? He's paying for you.
I told him when he first emailed me, before I even knew who he was, that I was open to going. I had specific parameters,
Oh.
which is that they can't take my words out of context and make a hit piece like they always do, that they have to be forthcoming about all the funding and all the stuff like that.
You
And
can
I said
make
I would
your
go.
own
I have no
content
reason
too,
not to
right?
go.
Hold on, Dave.
What's up?
Can you hold on? Can you explain the Will? Because I know about the Will Duffy thing, but most
So,
people watching.
yeah, I didn't know. I was getting these emails and not even knowing who he was, so I didn't reply. But this guy Will Duffy has been emailing flat earthers and people who make flat Earth debunking content about paying to bring some people to the South Pole to observe the 24-hour sun.
He's
which
like
by
some
flat earthers-
eccentric billionaire guy, right?
I don't really know
Or
anything
rich
about him,
guy?
and I don't know how much money he has. I don't think he's a.
It's an eccentric billionaire. I don't think Will Duffy's a billionaire. That's for sure.
He's made money in He made money in finance, and he has some books in
Yeah.
finance.
He's sold a couple. In fact, I think one of his books was actually a bestseller in the market that he does in. So, he did make money personally. A lot of people are making the claims, it's all money from his his flock or whatever, because he's not a priest. You know what I mean? He's
Pastor.
the pastor. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah. So a lot of flat earthers are like, he's just getting money from his his congregation, but no. The money that he's spending was money that he made before he ever became a pastor, and has absolutely nothing to do with that. I don't think he's a billionaire by any stretch of the imagination. Who knows if he's even a millionaire? There's that's his personal finances. But he's obviously got enough to put out a couple of $100,000, which is, let's face it, that's nice spending money, right? We'd all like that.
The internet had a hiccup just recently.
Yeah, it did seem to. It's come back though. It says the internet was unstable, but it's back. Anyway,
Billionaire. I think he has enough money to pay for a couple people to go.
Because I will go.
Yeah,
I'll
I
do
mean,
the South Pole tour.
I wouldn't. I have things to do, but I would love for some flat earthers to go and see the 24-hour sun. And most flat earthers are already making excuses. Weiss is saying he doesn't want to go because he's evil, Satan or something. I don't know what he's
Well,
talking
Austin
about.
said he would go.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
great.
And
Just to be clear,
Dave's
right?
position was that he doesn't respect people that are dishonest and hide behind anonymity and stuff like that. So whatever, I said I would go because, dude, I'm not scared of anything.
Did
You
he
know why I'm a
contact
flat earther?
the objection that Dave had was literally, "You are a demon." That's what he said to Will, right? Like,
And is Will Duffy a nom de plume or something? I think it's his real name. So I
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
see how he's anonymous.
yeah, right. He did the whole "ooh, who's behind the experiment? Oh, it's me" thing, but that's not.
That's just marketing. That's just
Yeah, like, and the Flat Earthers are trying to take that as him being dishonest, but it's not. He was like, "Oh, hey, it's me," and everyone's like, "Yeah, well, who are you?" You know, so. Will's a good guy, and I'm glad he's doing this. In the long run, I don't think it will change much, because Flat Earthers will just make shit up. Pretty sure that Jeranism is going to be the most honest about it, though. That's just the feeling I get. I know you've had some not so pleasant conversations with Jeranism. So what's your thoughts on him and this?
They might. Well, I thought that some of them ended badly. Some of them went relatively well. So my thought on Jaren, I think that I'm not 100% sure, but I think he is an honest flat earther. I think he honestly believes it, and
So do I.
think that he is trying to. However, he's extremely good at making up excuses.
Oh yeah, of
So,
course he has to be,
for
right?
why-
I
Yeah.
think that's a psychological defense mechanism, honestly.
So I think it's the thing that they're going to go with is this coffee cup caustics explanation, and they're going
Yeah, possibly.
but that's not going to give them a sun. That just gives them general illumination, I think.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how
It
they get a
doesn't make
sun out of
sense.
that.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I speak a lot to Jeranism, and I genuinely think that he is genuine in his beliefs. And I've said sorry to him for calling him a fake flat earther, because I don't think he is. Durf definitely is, and the fact that he can't see that kind of confuses me.
Yeah, and I think also Flatzoid is too.
Oh, I don't know. I think Flatzoid's just fucking stupid.
Do you think Witsit is a Poe?
I
I know.
think-
I have the same reaction.
His the way he's acting about going to Antarctica, and the fact that he's stated that it will change his position, makes me think more that maybe he is sincere. But the amount of times that he blatantly lies and knows that it's lies makes me think that he's not completely honest, the same way that Dave Weiss isn't. But we'll see. Maybe Witsit is honest and he's just fucking stupid, and genuinely believes his own stupidity. That's the other option for me. I don't think he's a Poe. I think, the most likely option is that he is so stupid that he believes his stupidity. There we go.
Did he contact you?
Yeah. He sent like a mass email, and when I saw it, I responded. I said, "Dude, look, I'll go. It has to be transparent, honest. People have stolen money. They claim on their videos they're going to fly us, and then we contact them. They're like, I'm not going to actually fly you. That's just for my YouTube video." But he still has a GoFundMe up to make flat earthers look bad. So I said, if it's honest, I'll go. I'm not scared of the truth, dude. I'm a flat earther because you can go see mountains from hundreds of miles away consistently. It doesn't add up. The math doesn't add up.
Right, so you're a flat earther because you are stupid and strawman shit. Ah, cool.
Also, Witsit isn't going to be out any money. That's going to be,
Yeah.
Duffy's
Eh,
money.
yeah.
He's not going to be out.
No, Witsit won't be out anything. I mean, his family will get a bit of peace and quiet, so that'll be nice for them, I guess. Witsit, that's not me having a jab at your family or anything. I was just making a joke. All right, don't try and cancel me. That was just a joke. I think you're an obnoxious asshole, and I imagine it would be peaceful without you in the home. All right, don't think that I'm attacking your family.
So, anyway, and
Can I bring it back?
I
Sorry,
don't know
very
how
quick.
that's going to
Yeah.
manifest.
Sorry, what?
I
Did you
didn't
say
say
something
anything.
then? Oh, must have just been on there. I heard a voice. I'm sorry. I thought you said something.
But as of now, it looks like it could be me and Jaren going with, I guess, Dave McKeegan or something. But
Well, I give you.
and when we
props
don't
for
see the
going.
24-hour sun,
What are you going to have to see? So if you go, all right, right here and right now, you go, you see 24-hour sun, you come back, you make a video. Because look, I saw this in Dave's video. I feel like I've saw you, and I have also. Everyone's been wrong. It's not like a big deal. I'm not saying you are. But I'm saying, what will it take? Like, if you go down there and you see 24-hour sunlight, you'll come back and say, all right, cool. I'm cool. It's global. I'm a global guy now. What would it take if you went to the South Pole for you to change your mind?
If I saw a 24-hour sun that does a 360 around me, like the Go predicts, I would readily admit, like, that doesn't.
What's a 360 around me look like?
Like the sun should just do a full circle around you and never set, just like it does in the north in the midnight sun. It should do the same thing in the south.
What does it look like in Alaska when it's light for 24 hours there?
It literally does. If you're far enough north, you can just see the sun do a full circle around you. So
that is Witsit straight up saying here that if he sees the 24-hour sun circle around him, he's a glober, right?
Yeah, clip it and save it, because he's going to try to weasel off it.
Everyone needs to clip that, right? And everybody needs to have that ready. Because he will make excuses. Jeranism's going to come back and he's not going to be a flat earther anymore. Because I genuinely think he's honest enough. Witsit will see the 24-hour sun and make excuses. So everybody needs that clip ready to spam him. Delcos $5 says Witsit will use this as his out of Flerfdom. He's been looking for an exit and trying to move away from it. So this would be positive and views.
I don't see him doing that.
No, well, I mean, he could always just go to electric universe stuff or something that he spouts instead, you know?
That won't get him the attention that he wants.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, he needs the attention, doesn't he? He needs the feeling of being special, like his mummy told him he was.
I think maybe Jaren, but the only reason I would say for Jaren is because he seems to be very at odds with his followers. He gets really angry at them.
I know. And
I'm thinking maybe he's really fed up with the whole scene, but I don't get that sense from Witsit.
No, I really hope that this helps Jaren. I think, like I said, I've spoke to Jeranism a lot, and I genuinely think that this would help him in so many ways. You know, it would help him maybe see a lot less of the fakeness that he sees in the world. You know, I'm excited to see where this goes. It's not going to end Flat Earth because there's always going to be fucking idiots, but I am excited to see, especially with Jeranism involved, where it goes.
Well, I've said before that one generation after we have a full-time colony on Mars, you'll have flat Martians.
Oh, yeah. Dad, we're on a planet, right? Don't be stupid, son. We didn't come from Earth in a rocket ship. Mars is flat and we live in a dome. I mean, they're going to get the dome bit right, you know.
Yeah, they are.
Although more recent studies about colonizing Mars say that the first cities should be underground and not with a dome, because that would still have you really exposed to solar radiation that is bad.
And getting there is going to be a problem because of the kidneys. Did you hear about that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, your kidneys fucking shrink and basically stop working.
Yeah, that's going to be an issue.
Yeah. The kidneys, that's what filters your blood, right?
Pretty important. Yes, they do.
So why do the kidneys shrink in space? Is that something to do with the fact that there's no gravitational direction for your blood flow or something? I'm not sure.
Probably because, you're right, because the kidneys work by, there's a membrane, right?
Yeah,
and
it's like a constant drip feed, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's an osmosis process, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you have a concentration on one side of the membrane and then a lower concentration on the other, and so then the impurities migrate through the membrane or something like that. Yeah. And that cleans the blood. But in a weightless environment, maybe they're just floating around and they never get to crossing the membrane.
I'm going to have to look at it. It's interesting, but it does, this is why we've been doing the ISS and stuff for years, right? The Flat Earthers are like, well, why are you not going back to the moon? Why have you just got the ISS? Well, the ISS has been important in learning the effects of space on the body. You know?
Yeah. Well, there's a great science book that I read years and years ago called Your Inner Fish that traces the evolution of basically kidneys, or the kidney system, or
Yeah.
inner system throughout from when fish came onto land. And basically, you know, we have our inner system, and there's a membrane separating your body's fluids from the external world, and it's mediated by the molecules going back and forth across this membrane, right? And so it's really fascinating. I would recommend anybody read it if they have time, anytime. It's a great book.
So the casual engineer says that osmosis is partial pressure driven, not gravity, which makes sense. But then Nighthawk says the lack of gravity would make it more difficult for the tubules to engage in filtration, which also makes sense to me, right? So, I mean, I'm not saying it is, but let's say the assumption is that it's the lack of gravity acting on the body that's causing these kidney shrinkage. Could you not then just replace gravity with centrifugal force, or acceleration, rather?
I wouldn't know, but I would love to be on the craft Discovery along with Hal.
Yeah. I mean, because if they had the entire thing spinning, you would still have that acceleration that's the equivalent of gravity, and you'd have to live on the outside of whatever it was. But yeah, anyway, that's just a side thought. Nice. Kango44, $5 New Zealand dollars, says Witsit will drop flat Earth and just be a geocentrist. He's been moving that direction for a while. Well, he thinks he already is one. Delcos for $2 says he said it directly in a debate. He is faking. Well, we'll see.
Which is what the flat Earth predicts as well. What's up?
Dave, do you have any issue with that? I don't know. I've never been there.
No, great. I can't wait. I really hope they go, and then when they come back, that's the end of flat Earth, because that will be it. And
well, let me finish what I was saying.
Okay.
It would match the globe. I would step back and be like, whoa, I don't expect it to. So I would admit, yeah, that's weird. That matches the globe. That's not expected on the flat Earth from my understanding, blah, blah, blah. I'd openly admit it.
Isn't that what you just did to me about the photograph, or I was thinking of another explanation?
What? No. I didn't say that yet, but maybe. But
oh god, he just got fucking called out. That's hilarious. Oh, and guys, I do try to do this, but there's a meme face for Witsit. I'm going to give you a few seconds to screenshot that, because memes in my Discord, please. You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A more definitive test, actually, is to charter a plane, fly far enough south, have multiple mechanical gyros spinning up that maintain rigidity in space. They should tip over as you go, and then it should flip over. So it should tip and flip based on the curvature of the Earth. If, say, that test in the 24-hour sun was actually manifested, which I don't have high hopes for, if I found out for sure the Earth's a globe, I would be the first one to come out and admit I was wrong. Because that doesn't prove one thing doesn't prove is that we're flying through space. It doesn't prove any of this other nonsense.
There you go. They're right. Kango was right that Witsit will drop the flat Earth and just be a geocentrist, because he's just said that, it doesn't prove that we're flying through space or anything. So he's going to come back and he's going to say the Earth's a globe, but it's geocentric.
I like the tip and flip thing too.
Yeah. He doesn't understand gyroscopes. That's cool.
No, they never they never do.
Guys, that's also another meme face at Witsit there. It looks like he's taking a shit. There we go.
Let me ask this. I feel like Austin's been on a bit of the hot seat.
That was a fart joke. That was a fart. That little movement there, that was a fart.
Yeah.
He's lifted a cheek.
Question.
He lifted a cheek.
Let me have a look. Play. Come on, play.
Flying through space. It doesn't prove any of this other nonsense.
Okay, well, let me ask this. So, I feel like Austin's been.
He just let one out, didn't he? He just let a fart out. All right, I need to get that.
Okay, well, let me ask this. So,
There we go, guys. Meme that as he's just coming out of his seat, letting out a fart.
I feel like Austin's been on a bit of the hot seat. So let me pose a question to Dave. I watched a bunch of your videos today. I actually really appreciate. I can definitely tell you're a teacher because all of your PowerPoint slides gave me PTSD back to my college.
Yeah, I don't care about you talking in the courtroom.
I've heard the terminology around flat Earth several times in your videos about grifting, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is the grift? Like, what is the grift in saying that there's a flat Earth? Can you kind of describe that? Because I don't see a lot of these flat Earth guys being like, give me money. Like,
apart from Dearth, who has an app that he tries to sell 1 million times every stream, that's
Dearth has a boat.
Dearth has a boat.
Yes, he's talked about it. He has a boat. And Witsit's got that couch behind him.
I know. Apparently, someone searched up, and that's like a $14,000 couch.
Yeah.
I mean,
so there's your grift there.
You see the fucking couch behind me? Right, that's hand me down from my fucking father-in-law. Borg Emporia, thank you for saying it's a great stream. You are a great supporter.
What is
It's
it?
just a little cult, and there's super chats, and they do the conferences and all these things. That's all it is.
So there's
It's not like a
conferences.
huge grift. It's not like Scientology or something, but
Okay, we all agree Scientology is a huge grift, right?
I hope we all agree that.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Flat Earth doesn't make you money, bro. I get demonetized all the time on.
Flat Earth doesn't make you money. Someone should tell Dearth, really. Flat Earth makes you money if you grift from it. And here's the thing. Flat Earth makes me money. It's kind of your fault if it doesn't make you money, right?
Deprioritized. I had to lose a 6-figure job offer because I had Flat Earth videos online.
Okay.
It is.
Brenda, how much of a lie was that?
I don't believe that for 1 second. He's saying that he lost out. Somebody withdrew an application or an offer because they searched and found out he was a flat earther.
And it was a 6-figure job offer. What qualifications does he have to get a 6-figure job? What a load of bullshit. The highest paid job he's ever had was working at the Glory Hole in his local gas station.
Well, you can make a lot of money in sales and stuff, but you've got to show, at least I would think, a history of being able to sell to people. So I don't know of too many salesmen who would make 6 figures, but I suppose that there are some that do. But I can't. He doesn't have any managerial experience. He can't be in management. I don't see how.
No.
And he doesn't have any special technical or professional skills, so I don't know what that would have been.
Or skills at all. Or, educational qualifications or engineering ability.
Unlike some flat earthers who have degrees in both mechanical and electrical engineering, as we all know. Yeah.
I mean, maybe it was like, he was selling his body parts or something, and they didn't want them from a flat earther. I'm not sure, but no, there's fucking no way that he was offered a 6-figure job, and they turned him down because he's a flat earther. It's a lie.
If you were going to grift, why would you pick the thing that doesn't make money?
Because you're incapable of a better grift. If you could do I've been debunking Billy Carson and some of these guys on the Rogan thing. That guy actually makes money lying about archaeology and ancient aliens and stuff like that. That would be a smarter grift.
Anyway, but this is the problem. People are going to get so triggered that Dave's not being forced to actually address his improper claims.
Okay, well, what is it?
I'm just going to be real.
No, he's right here. He's right. Okay, hold on, Dave. All right. What is it? Articulate the question that Dave has not answered, and then Dave, the floor is
all
yours.
ears.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so like I explained earlier, when we looked at the cosmic microwave background, it actually showed that there was, he called this word salad, anisotropic.
Hold on, wait, what is it? I just want to, we're not all, so what did you say, the what microwave?
It's called the cosmic microwave background, CMB, which is just, you send something up high in the air and you read the electromagnetic radiation. There's the visible spectrum of light, then there's the non-visible spectrum. It's pulling in all the data from the light that you can't see with your eyes.
This
If
not
you've
how
ever
it's
researched Flat Earth, you know this image, right? Dave's seen this
Probably,
image.
yeah, most people certainly do.
No, Flat Earthers don't know that.
Hold on. Yeah, but hold on, Dave. Hold on. Just let him. Yeah. Just let him.
It's about is the Earth moving or not? So in the current model that the Earth is flying around the sun, the universe, whatever, all the energy should be evenly distributed. That's called homogeneous, and it should be isotropic, meaning it has no preferred direction. Okay, but what they saw was that it was inhomogeneous and anisotropic, and actually the part that had a preferred direction intersected on the Earth. And they ended up calling it the axis of evil. And then what they saw was that this anisotropic and homogeneous distribution of energy was actually on a 23.4 degree tilt, which was supposedly the Earth's tilt, but it was observed way beyond our quote-unquote galaxy, which means it could not have been the Earth tilted. So it's a major problem. The CMB matched the geocentric model.
Okay, Austin.
Right. Everything he just said there was wrong. Like literally everything. And one of the main reasons that he's wrong is because, and this is really important, and none of the flat earthers seem to address this, is that wherever you take a measurement from, you could take it from the surface of the Earth, you could take it from space, you could take it from Mars. Wherever you take a measurement from shows you as the center of the universe. Which means that the Earth can't be the center of the universe if the same conditions are met at every other point that you ever take a measurement from. It's simply the limit of light from that position. And because space is expanding everywhere at the same time, everything is moving away from everything at the same rate and accelerating and getting faster. So you will never be able to see further than that first light. So no matter where you are in the universe, the light, the first light from the universe, the cosmic microbacterial radiation, which is literally the point where the universe stopped being opaque and became see-through. That is what the cosmic microbacterial radiation is. But it shows wherever you are that you are the center, and that is the same distance all around you. And that is simply because that is the limit of the universe and the light that could have reached you. All the other light is expanding further away from you than the speed of the light is traveling. So it's complete misrepresentation of what this is as a concept. The being the center of the... Sorry, go on.
What is the 23.5 degrees that he, the line that he's talking about? I'm not familiar with that.
He's just saying, he's just pointing out that no matter, if you measure the tilt of the Earth, then the cosmic microbacterial radiation has that same tilt because it's just the reference from where you are. But he's getting it all completely backwards, and it's saying it intersects in Earth. It doesn't. The point of that study was that it would be wherever you measured from would be the point of intersection, and he's just misrepresenting it. There's no condition about the Big Bang and the CMBR that says that the Earth is 100% the center. It's as simple as that.
Is that the second law of Flerf?
Yeah, definitely.
Where every citation is wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. So John Marshall says, Dr. Becky did a decent video of the axis of evil recently. I believe it intersects with the solar system, not Earth exactly. Yeah, I mean, so he's just misrepresenting nonsense. He's no idea what he's talking about. Farouk says, who is FTFE explaining this to? Isn't this basic knowledge for literally everyone watching this content? Yeah, you're right. I'm explaining it to you guys, and you've seen this plenty of times, so... Yeah, and Eric Burns, he also said it's anisotropic and non-homogeneous, which is backwards. You're right. It's hilarious.
So you're talking... Okay, so this image, right, the CMB model, right, you're saying... How does this... One thing I'm a layman, so I feel like I'm speaking for just regular people who are watching. What about this should Dave talk about when it comes to the sphere heads? You know, the
sphere heads.
When you talk about the microwave, whatever.
That's
how does this relate
question.
to flat Earth? Is what my question is.
This is just...
Yeah, right. That is a decent question. The problem is Witsit doesn't understand the question.
Just about if the Earth is geocentric or not. if the universe is geocentric.
Okay,
So
that's a different conversation then, right? Because
it's not though.
The
It's
planet
not
could
though.
be.
But it
yes,
is.
it is because the planet could be a sphere but still be geocentric.
It
right?
could be. Yes, that's right.
Okay, so it is
But
different.
the point is
Mod
that
doing their work
the
for
mainstream
us.
model we were all inundated with was that the Earth's a spinning globe. So the alternative is that the Earth's a stationary plane. And what always happens is the
No,
people that
it's
believe in
not.
the spinning globe, they want to avoid the
So he just said again, the alternative to a spinning globe is just a stationary plane. A stationary globe can't be an alternative. Apparently, the
Also,
only
good on the mod
alternative
for
is
holding-
flat.
Yeah, and good on the mod for holding him to his feet to the fire.
Yeah, absolutely. Dave Lister says, "I love this part. Dave is very annoyed with Witsit." All right, let's watch.
the burden of proof for both of those things, curvature and motion. And if they think they can say what's an eclipse, then somehow they don't have to explain all the evidence that shows the Earth's not a spinning globe. And that is illogical.
Austin, how do you explain eclipses? You brought it up. I didn't bring it up. So
I don't know.
This one up first. I mean, let's not jump topics here.
Okay, I'll shut up. You're right, Dave. Thanks for keeping me in line. Go
Yeah.
on.
You can go whatever we want after this, but no, this is what Austin relies on. This is why he's so incapable of doing.
But what does
talking
it
about-
supposedly prove? I'm sorry. So what does
That the Earth's in the center of the universe.
Got it. Okay, Dave, respond.
Okay. So no, it absolutely doesn't. Otherwise, cosmologists would all agree that Earth was at the center of the universe. Right? This is all freely available information that you're finding on Wikipedia. If this demonstrated what you're saying it does, that would be the consensus among people who study this for a living. It is not, and that doesn't do what you're saying. You're just saying it does. This is what you do, right? You need to talk about esoteric aspects of modern physics because your viewers don't understand what you're talking about, and they just believe you, instead of talking about very simple things, like which I want to keep bringing you back to. Why is it that people looking in different directions can all see the Southern Cross at the same time? Very simple, intuitive things. These are what we should be discussing.
Sure. Okay. So hand wave dismissal, appeal to consensus, and appeal to
You're just lying about
authority.
what it says. You're just lying about what.
Oh God, the whole flat earther fallacy thing is just so fucking pointless because let's just make the assumption that Dave's arguments are fallacious. Brenda, does an argument being fallacious make it wrong?
No, that's called the fallacy.
Yeah, exactly. So why does Witsit constantly go on about, oh, you've made a fallacy, if it doesn't even change if the argument's right or not?
He does that because ignoramuses like Mindshock will seize on that and use it to make some kind of scoreboard with his because he thinks Austin now thinks he's a genius at logic because Mindshock has been basically
sucking his dick.
I was trying to think of something other than that.
I mean, let's just say it as it is. Mindshock has to, come up from the table and wipe his chin every now and then when he's watching, Witsit. That's just how it is, okay? But also, I've got to say, I am slightly impressed with Mindshock because the fact that 3 chipmunks in a trench coat can run a YouTube channel is quite impressive.
That is very strange. And the really strange part, I don't know if you want to get off to, it's all his other content is really weird.
Oh God, yeah, all his true crime stuff and the terrible editing. Oh my God, I've tried watching some of his videos, but the editing is so bad. He's got thousands of videos, and the editing is all so bad, and his mic is so bad in every single one of them.
Well, he told me that he has multiple degrees.
No, he doesn't.
I spoke to him through live comments and typed, not speaking. And he said he had multiple degrees, and I asked him, "Oh, okay, what are your degrees in?" And I found I was blocked.
Oh, shame. Oh, I've got to answer my question. Oh shit.
Yeah,
what it says.
You said if it said what I said, all the experts would agree. The consensus is that there is no the consensus is that there's
homogenous. The CMB is homogenous. This is common knowledge.
The consensus is that there's no legitimate explanation that's agreed upon for it. And it was originally rejected and then redone and showed the same unexpected results and then done again and shown the same unexpected results. That's the actual truth. There isn't a legitimate consensus answer from your paradigm. Doesn't matter. when you want to keep talking about the stars, you said look different directions, just like when Dave Weiss was talking.
What did Austin even just say then?
Didn't he just say that the CMB? Dave said the CMB is homogeneous, and that's consensus.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, Witsit says it's non-homogeneous,
but there's no explanation for it. So that sounds like an admission to me that he's saying, yes, it is homogeneous, but 3 minutes ago it was inhomogeneous.
Is he saying there's no explanation for the reason why it's homogeneous?
That's what it sounded like to me.
But that is Brenda, that is the literal exact opposite of his argument about this.
Yes, it is.
It's literally the exact...
Yes, it's the opposite of what he said like 5 minutes ago. Yes.
Oh, shit, man. Oh...
to you. He tried to tell you magnetic declination's a thing, and you called that jargon and said that wasn't a real thing. You're just making up words.
I didn't say he made it up. I just said he's saying magnetism for no reason because it has nothing to do with what I was talking about. How is magnetic declination going to allow you to see the same thing by looking in different directions? Explain.
You see how a lot of this debate has been Austin complaining about how badly Durf was beaten in debate by him. I find that hilarious.
Go ahead and
you
ask the man what Weiss said.
We're going to see that you didn't follow him then either, and that is that you're talking about directions. You're invoking cardinal directions.
Mm-hmm.
How do you determine your directions? So if you're going to use a compass, according to your paradigm, when you get to the south, the magnetic declination gets way worse.
Why do I need a compass? Can't I use geographical phenomena? Can't I point in a particular geographical direction by known landmarks?
Like
Don't we know on a map?
How do you know the exact? First of all, when you're looking at the stars all the way to the Southern Cross, what known landmarks are you going to use?
Anything on the tips of those continents. What are you talking about? You're standing at the tip of the southern continent. Look, I'll give you, let's say you're off by a degree or two. Okay, fine. We're looking a little bit this way, a little bit that way. On the graphic that I showed you, they're looking in completely different directions, all seeing the Southern Cross at the same time. It does.
Brenda, is Witsit trying to explain how people looking out from a disc can all see the same stars?
Yes, he's trying to explain
by using magnetic declination.
Yeah, yes, I think he's saying you don't actually know what direction they're looking because the magnetic declination goes wild or is inaccurate.
But they're all looking
you can't know what direction you're looking.
But they're all looking different. That's the point.
And Dave is saying you can just go by commonly accepted landmarks and calculate and determine, north, south, east, and west from those because, right, if you're at the southern tip of South America, right, you're going to have landmarks and you're going to know which of those are going to point generally north and which are going to lead you generally south. And if you're in Australia or something, then you're also going to have references that you can point to guide you in looking south.
I mean, he's acting like magnetic declination is an unknown phenomenon. It's not.
It is known. We do know where the southern magnetic pole is. It's in the ocean off the coast.
But I mean, he's just acting like magnetic declination is this magic thing that none of us understand. But we do. We have a reason for it. Oh,
you would just add or subtract, and you would need a special compass. That's another thing they don't understand is you need a particular compass
for the
southern hemisphere, right? Because those designed for the northern hemisphere, they would kind of work, but
you need it weighted in a different way so that
it needs to be weighted differently so that it doesn't drag on the compass dial face. So.
Master Kalik 499 says Jaren is very dishonest. He once said that he went to space and saw the curve. It's because his shield is curved. Yeah, he needs excuses. We discussed this earlier. Nick N for 10 Canadian dollars, thank you very much, says, have you considered that whenever a force score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocal dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal replanation?
Yes, but you need to to adjust the turbo encabulators. I mean,
Yeah.
it is really important.
Yeah, and they have to be attached by a super-inducted phalange system that allows the encapsulator to stay rigid, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it won't work otherwise. So, yeah.
Doesn't make sense. You can't.
First of all, it's not a degree or two, Dave. It is dozens and dozens of degrees. If you go far enough south, it is actually 179 degrees at one
How
point.
far
Meaning,
south? How far south? Very near the magnetic pole.
Yes, in your paradigm, which your magnetic pole's in the ocean. But the point is dude, if you're going to say I'm looking south for sure, you're relying on magnetic declination corrections. Okay, but that's the point Dave was making. You hand wave dismissed it. It's just a fact.
I can go outside of my house and look north without looking at a compass because I know which way north is on a map. Do you use it?
Again, he's complaining about, you didn't answer Dave's question properly. No, he was just destroying Dave.
Yeah, Witsit had a point. He said at some places it's 79 degrees declination.
He said 179.
And then Professor Dave says that's when you're close to the actual.
Yeah, to the magnetic south pole. Yeah.
Right, because the magnetic pole is out in the water off the coast of Antarctica. So there's going to be places where you're between those two poles. Where 180 degrees, or like he said, 179, is going to be the declination. That just makes perfect sense.
Not to flat earthers because, they ain't smart. Melodic Lyrics, $10, says, what is even more fun is the dipole has to be subtracted out of the CMB to get the axis of evil, which is the redshift from the probes, suns, Milky Ways, and local groups velocities. Yeah. You don't expect them to understand the cosmological principle like the axis of evil, which doesn't even go through Earth. It's just, it's never going to happen.
Is a compass every day to orient yourself, or do you just know which way the cardinal's directions are?
Yeah, but in the north we have Polaris to go off of, right?
No. On a map, on a street, walking around the street, you've got a grid of streets. You know which way is north. Do you need a compass to do that?
Well, actually, if you use the compass, it will show you different directions over time. I'm asking you, how do you verify the south?
Use geography.
How did you verify the exact cardinal direction of different geographical input? Okay, but let's just anyway. You don't understand that point apparently, but it doesn't matter.
He's trying to say, how do you verify that you're going the way you know you're going, even though we've been going these directions for thousands of years and have maps based on them?
And he also said that if you use a compass, it'll point in different directions over time. Yes, if you are moving.
Yeah.
The location of the geographical.
Right. Let's say he's right that if you stayed in the same position over time, the compass would change. However, over thousands of years. I don't know. But
the poles. The magnetic poles do move, and
exactly. So if you were standing in your room with a compass for thousands of years, it would probably change, right?
Well, they're good. Actually, we think they're going to flip here pretty soon.
Oh yeah, well we're actually about 100,000 years overdue for a flip, which is scary. However, that flipping process takes about 25,000 years, and there's about a 5,000 year period where we basically do not have a solar shield.
Yikes!
Yeah. Can anyone say extinction level event?
Or you're just desperately pivoting?
No, dude. You said that it wasn't.
Sorry, go on.
It's an opportunity. It's an opportunity for evolution and natural selection to play their part.
Yeah. All the flat earthers are going to die.
Yeah.
A real thing, and now
I
you
didn't
think
say
it's
it wasn't a
1 degree
real
or
thing.
2
I
degrees.
said you're just bringing up magnetism for no reason because you think that's going to save you. It's almost verbatim what I said.
How else? You're saying the only other way to verify it is to look at geography.
Dude,
okay,
you're pretending that if I'm looking at what I know is south on a map, that I could somehow be pointing basically north or near north. Is that really how much of a distortion you think is physically possible when you're just using a map to look south?
You don't just use. Okay, I'm trying to explain to you that in your paradigm, in the south, the magnetic declination gets crazy. In theory, could that be true? Sure.
Where does it get crazy? How close to the magnetic
Below
pole
the
do you have to
equator,
get in order for it to get crazy? How close?
Wherever you're viewing the Southern Cross from is far enough south that the magnetic declination is a significant factor.
Is it though? Because
You can see the southern. Right, here's a globe, guys. Right, you can see the Southern Cross any point below this line. Here, they're called the equator. So according to Witsit, whenever you can see the Southern Cross, magnetic declination's too much of a problem. Holy shit. Is he actually allowed outside without a crash helmet?
Don't know. Dave is making a different point, and Dave is bringing up that he is actually just moving the goalposts because magnetic declination doesn't have anything to do with what Dave is bringing up is essentially a logical problem. You know, three people facing completely different directions can't all see the same thing in this universe, or probably, well, maybe some universes, but not this one.
Well, universes where the laws of physics are very different, I imagine.
Yeah. Or a much smaller one.
Yeah.
Where it wraps around, maybe they could. But not in this one, right? And then he's saying, well, we can't know because the magnetic pole is off the coast of Antarctica, and so there's all this magnetic declination, but we know what that declination is, so we can just add or subtract to the compass and find our true direction that way.
Yeah, but we know that. No flat earthers do. Oh, Pat in the chat has just said that 1 hour 22 minutes 52 is my favourite part. It's so good you can see Austin's soul leave his body. Oh, we're getting there. All right, I can't wait.
I want to see that too.
Let's crack on. Yes, but I do have to point out a bit of an issue with what you just said. Witsit's ginger. He clearly doesn't have a soul. Did you know what kind of train ginger people aren't allowed on?
Is that to me?
Yeah. What kind of train are ginger people not allowed on? The soul train.
Okay. I guess I'm not up on the Scottish humor here.
Ginger people don't have souls. That's the joke. They're just like, shells. They're not real people. Says Craig as he's married to a ginger woman.
Be that close to the magnetic pole.
No, but it can still be 40, 50 degrees magnetic declination in your paradigm.
No, it
yes,
couldn't.
you can go to magnetic-declination.com and look it up. The other thing is there's something called an azimuthal grid. So we actually see the world in a little azimuth grid. That's how we measure it, right? That's how we measure the stars. We take our zenith, and then we take elevation measurements down to our azimuth. So it gives you a little dome. Now, when you actually run this through a software, you will see that if you had a bunch of stars circling over top of you and you had this little limit of vision that was a dome, you'll actually see the stars appear to converge at a point where they're actually not converging and circle around that point. We have replicate.
He is.
Are you having a brain hemorrhage? Are you having a brain hemorrhage there?
I think so. He's talking about Shane's model that he stole from Walter Bislin that shows that light isn't possible to do the things that you do. Why? My brain is mad at me. It's literally angry at me.
It, so we actually expect it. The problem is we need to verify the exact cardinal direction to even put that input into the software to know for sure, to give you a flat Earth model you all beg for, and it is impossible to 100% verify the cardinal directions that far south. So
hold on. All right, okay.
You have no such model. You have no such thing, or you would have shown it. You would have all been celebrating it in all your videos. You can't.
We've shown it. We have shown it.
We'll bring it up. I'm going to let you bring it up, Austin.
No, you haven't. You've shown Shane's model. Oh.
I want to say this. Go ahead, take a minute, bring it up. I want to be respectful of everyone's time, so I wanted to keep this to, maybe 30. Are you guys okay with 30 more minutes? Is that okay? Or
yeah.
20, 30?
20, yeah.
Okay. So are you guys okay with? I want to just pull the pin on a grenade, chuck it in, and
Charlie Welch says Shane St. Pierre was going to go to Antarctica, but they couldn't afford the cargo plane. hey, all right, no fat shaming, right? I was a big old fatty. No, you know what? I was a big old fatty, and I'm not anymore, so I fucking can fat shame. Fuck you, Shane. Lose some weight, you cunt.
Fight the
Back
Shane
out
shirt.
and let you guys.
Yeah. I mean, look how loose these fucking things are on me now. And, like, the thing at the moment, right, and I don't know if this is a good way to lose weight, but I'm not sleeping at the moment, right? I just don't sleep. And that affects the way I feel and the way that I don't eat. You know, I'll have, like, one meal a day, and I feel a bit ill when I have that, and I can barely eat the whole thing. And that's more to do with the pain and stuff I'm in, but it's all making me lose weight, so I guess bonus, right?
I worry about you, Jet Craig.
I worry about me.
Let's go at it because I'm getting yelled
really
at
direct.
for interrupting too much. But also, would you guys be okay with the last 10 minutes of the show? We looked at some viewer questions. Is that okay? So can we do
Sure.
20? Are you guys
This
okay
guy's
with
the
25 more
worst
minutes
mod.
or no?
Yeah,
I am.
down there.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But I just to
No,
me.
wait,
look,
wait,
dude-
wait, 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 wait. Hold on. You good with 25 more minutes?
Yeah.
Austin? Dave? Okay. So I want to let everyone know. Hey, again, I'm getting a lot of shit for being, maybe interrupting too much, but I just want to let people. I try to pick my spots, but what matters most is that these two gentlemen spent Saturday evening with me. 3
Witsit.
dudes on a date on Saturday night. We obviously could have been out there slaying puss like incredible chads like we are.
No,
but
you couldn't.
make sure you check out their channels in the description below. As well, I have one to end on. SpaceX guy. I'm a big... I know.
going with that.
It's a lot of it's fake.
Watch it, but... Right, so this is not curved,
Yeah.
right? This guy, jumps out. This is when I think flat Earth. I've actually because I watched this video like in real time because I'm a space dork. Keep that in mind when we discuss. Not that my opinion matters. It's really the viewers' opinions that matter, and then I'll ask them in 5 minutes. So I want to bring up the conversation. Actually, you know what? Is
my
there
God,
something that
dude.
either one of you, Dave? you've already.
Yeah, Nautical
Sure.
would serve as the shore.
Make
Okay,
sure
well,
you
let
go
me-
to the South Pole with Will. Make sure you get over there.
I definitely.
Yeah.
I'm in. So let
Can we
me
address the Felix thing though, since you brought it up?
go ahead.
Oh, here we
Okay,
go.
so
He's
yeah, I
talking
guess-
about the diver, right? The Felix.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it looks like the Earth is a ball, obviously, an extremely small ball.
He's in
No.
lower Earth orbit here. He's not
No,
like.
he's not. He's 180,000 feet up, so that's actually very low. And
I said
this
lower
was
Earth
sponsored.
orbit.
Real fast. This was sponsored by GoPro. So this is a GoPro fisheye lens. If you look at the video, the angle from inside the cockpit or whatever you want to call it, you can actually see the horizon's flat. So Neil deGrasse Tyson himself came out and addressed this idea that like people think that Felix was so high that he could see the curvature of
Doesn't
the
look
Earth.
flat
That,
there. That's from the cockpit. That doesn't look flat.
no, that's not. That's from outside, still using the GoPro.
Well, that's
now, look, you can.
exaggerated.
Oh, wow. Chad Stewart says, I weighed 350 pounds, now I weigh 270. Well, that's fucking good. What did I weigh? I was... Right, so I was 280 pounds, and I'm now 196 pounds. So, yeah, that's really impressive, dude. Good job.
If we can admit
You-
that is exaggerated curvature.
Yeah.
'cause it's on a.
But the
it's on a
curvature's still
squish-
there.
Yeah, it's on a squish.
Well, you say
right?
that, okay, but according to even Neil deGrasse Tyson, you would never see the curvature of the Earth from that height because you'd only be 2 millimeters above a typical blown up beach ball or whatever. But
What about that?
the point that's important here is I've heard Dave say, and I don't watch Dave, so I'll be honest with you, bro, but like I listened to a few minutes of it earlier.
You should.
I heard you say
watch
something.
You should watch your debunkers, dude. That's time well spent.
No, I've watched some of his
We
older
don't.
stuff. Okay, it's all the same stuff, bro. But anyway, so this is the problem.
That's obliterating your position.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, with all straw mans. But look, this is what I want to point out. Dave said that this guy was in his balloon and it maintained the momentum due to the conservation of momentum with the
Yes.
spin of the Earth. So when he fell out, he maintained that momentum.
Yeah.
Felix Baumgartner landed like dozens of miles in the opposite direction.
Yeah,
Well,
wind.
he accelerated though when he I mean, when you watch this,
he had a parachute, dude.
He did not. I mean, he.
Oh fuck's sake! He's going for no atmosphere day again. Felix going down. He then opens his parachute. Winds make you mute. Austin, you fucking moron.
Not maintain his position, right?
Yeah, but if you're spinning underneath him, why would he fall in the opposite direction?
What's going on while he's falling? Is there no interaction with the atmosphere? Is there absolutely no change in what's going on?
Well, there's not much atmos up that high. You could say once he got down, he started drifting. If that's what you want to claim, I mean, I actually looked at the weather data. It seemed like there wasn't much wind. I'm pointing out that your claim that he was just following the Earth is patently false. He fell like 40 miles in the wrong direction.
Okay, well, on a
that
flat
isn't
Earth, you're
curvature of Earth.
going straight up and straight down, so it actually obliterates your position. I don't know what you're gloating about here.
What?
I didn't know
on a flat Earth, they're going straight up and straight down. Why would there be any discrepancy in where he lands if it was a flat Earth?
Okay, it wouldn't obliterate my position. We can both agree now it has something to do with wind, and your claim that he was just following with the Earth is ridiculous and stupid and
like satellites,
not true.
Ridiculous and stupid. That's obscene. But I think much more importantly, what you absolutely can't explain is why that guy fell down.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, all the gravity conversation.
Gravity.
Hey, Brenda, can we explain why he fell down? What do you reckon?
He fell down because reasons?
Yeah, but I tell you what, let's ask an expert. Desert File?
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity! Gravity!
I think it might have been gravity.
Yeah.
That may have been what Desert File was getting at there.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on the hint, so sorry
No,
about that.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
not.
but
yeah.
Yeah, so definitely gravity.
Yeah. Look at Witsit's face. Oh my god. God, there's another meme face. Look at that. He looks like some kind of demented leprechaun.
His mouth is saying that's a forced. It feels like to me like a forced smile, and one of the way you can tell is crinkling around the eyes.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, there's no happiness in the eyes, is there?
Right. Seems forced to me.
Yeah.
Whereas
gravity. Let's talk about it. Let's.
Because he has weight when he's more dense in the air and he went down.
What is weight?
It is mass times gravity. Mass is volume times density times downward acceleration. Gravity is little g, which is just downward acceleration, 9.8 meters per second square, which is downward acceleration.
Wait.
I want to listen to that again because I mean that needs to be clipped, right?
Gravity. Let's do electric gravity. Let's talk about it. Let's.
Because he has weight when he's more dense in the air and he went down.
What is weight?
It is mass times gravity. Mass is volume times density in the air and he went down.
What is weight?
It is mass times gravity. Mass is
Once
volume
more.
times more dense in the air and he went down.
What is weight?
It is mass times gravity. Mass is volume.
What's that, Brenda?
Did you catch the other part? Right after he says it's mass times gravity, he says
volume times density times downward acceleration.
It's mass times volume
times downward acceleration.
Gravity is little g, which is just downward acceleration, 9.8 meters per second square.
Wait, what?
Which you follow acceleration. It is mass times gravity. Mass is volume times density times downward acceleration.
Mass is volume times density. Mass is volume times density. You're having an aneurysm?
I face dest. My brain just started actually crying.
Gravity is little g, which is just downward acceleration, 9.8 meters per second square, which you falsely claim that we can't derive, but you can do that with a kinematic equation, strictly a kinematic equation.
Get me 9.81 meters per second squared without using the mass of the Earth.
literally, you can do it with a kinematic equation. It's also been done with
see it. Where is it?
Yeah, initial height, velocity, and time will give you the same exact 9.8 meter second value. That's just the effect.
But why? But why? Where does that come from? No one's. He just agreed with Dave that these things happen based on the mass of the Earth.
And he just said that if you have a height and time, right, it goes down, but he doesn't say why.
No, the kinematics is literally no explanation. All right, it doesn't tell you why anything happens. There is no forces in kinematics. It's like
that's right.
This is happening. We can describe it with maths. It doesn't give a mechanism. Has Witsit got dumber since he debated me? What's happened here?
Word salad. Word salad is salads are nice, but you need some protein every once in a while. You need some meat. The meat is real science. You need science every once in a while, along with the salad.
Oh my god, I'm actually scared to continue.
Effect. Did you know that 9.8 meters per second scare is just the effect? It isn't even like the claimed cause.
What do you mean
Duh. We know that the that
no one said anything else.
Yeah, it's the result. It's
like you just said to me, do you know the color blue is blue? Yes, Austin, I fucking do. Jesus.
Claimed cause. It's a value. It's an acceleration due to the mass of the Earth. That's why G changes with radius, with elevation on different celestial bodies. That's why G is different on the moon. It's different on Mars. You think that's all fake?
Yeah. Flat Earther Wisecoff in the chat agreeing that his equivalence only works with the radius of the Earth and distance to stars. Yep.
Fake, of course, but yeah. So, but very, very simply, you cannot explain why things fall down. You just can't do it.
I can.
No,
yeah.
you can't.
Everything. It's more dense than the air, and so the question would be,
So,
why is there?
Why does it go down?
Why is it down? That's your question.
It is less dense too. The air above it is less dense. Should fall up.
Even more less dense.
Dude,
the air above an
you're
object.
more dense than the air. It doesn't matter if the air above you is less dense than the air below.
Why does it go down? This air is less dense. In fact, this air is even less dense than this air. Why does it go up?
Okay, why would that mean it goes down?
What do you mean why that mean? Because the mass of the Earth. The mass of the Earth is the reason things fall down.
Dude.
Witsit just reverted to 2015 arguments.
Helium. Why does helium rise?
Because it's less dense than air.
There you go. It's less dense than the other air.
Gravity pulls the air down more than the helium.
That's
the
what
same
you
reason
think.
The beach ball goes up in the air, in the water.
You're just reifying your belief, and this is what's even funnier.
Reify.
Listen,
reification? I'm not doing anything abstract and turning it.
Yeah, because you have a
concrete.
concept. You have a concept of gravity.
Hey, Brenda. Witsit just strawmanned the reification fallacy.
Yes, because I like to give the example of reification as well. It's taking something abstract as concrete, or right, something like that. So the example that I use is the long arm of the law finally caught up with the thief, right? So the law, that's reification, because we're saying that the law has arms and stuff like that. The law doesn't have arms. Right, that's what reification is.
Yeah, it's giving a manifestation to an abstract concept. But he literally just fallacy squared. Like it might even be a fallacy cubed going on here. The source of all fallacies. This is where the original fallacy started. This is the singularity. Whew.
In your mind, and you're attributing concreteness to it and just assuming it's true by treating the concept as if it's actual.
Because I know that it's exclusively an effect based on mass and not electromagnetism, as you pretend. You absolutely cannot use electromagnetism to explain anything that gravity explains. You can't.
I never said electromagnetism. There's a downward electric current on the Earth. This is actually another falsification of the globe. We have a uniform.
Magnetism are not part of the same thing. What do you mean not electromagnetism?
We have a vertical electric field on the Earth, and it has a 100 volt per meter increase. It's equipotential increase. It's a vertical.
Yes. Yeah.
If we read Feynman's book, where he talks about the downward electric current, what does he say generates that current?
I'm not sure. Tell me.
It's isn't it cosmic rays?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's certainly. I don't think that's the entire reason, but it certainly goes, towards it. But my big question with this, right, is that the potential charge between the ground and the sky flips in a thunderstorm. What was positive becomes negative, and what's negative becomes positive. So if he is now trying to claim that the downward bias is caused by the downward electrical current or whatever, then he would need to explain why we don't float whenever there's thunder and lightning.
Also during lightning strike, the exchange goes back and forth between cloud and ground actually several times very quickly. But it goes back and forth several times.
Man, so I don't know about you, but I don't remember being picked up and shaken whenever there's lightning.
Well, I think that was the original the people wasn't it General Zod and his machine doing that?
Makes
Superman?
sense. Yeah, absolutely. Makes sense.
That big machine that was drilling into the earth, up and down and up and down, and everything around it was going up and down and up and down.
Yeah, that was warping space-time, though. The Kryptonian technology utilizes an electromagnetic warping of space-time to facilitate faster than light travel and extreme force. Sorry, I'm a nerd. Wow. Someone said something there that I wanted to point out. No, I've lost it. Never mind. Right, let's carry on. We need to get through this.
Electric field. It's a vertical electric field and it's uniform, and so we have 100 volts per meter. Now that's impossible. That's impossible. Yeah,
it's not.
Does it increase 100 volts per meter?
No, it dissipates with elevation, which is why Felix can't be falling down due to electromagnetism.
Does it increase 100 volts per meter
for like 100 meters?
And no.
Yeah.
No. Your model claims it's up to like 50 miles.
Okay, look. Even if whatever
you're so wrong about everything.
Why doesn't anything fall up, Austin? Why doesn't anything fall up? Electromagnetism is both attractive and repulsive, right? So some things are attracted to the Earth. Why isn't anything repelled from the Earth? Why doesn't it fall up to the other Gaussian surface or whatever you want to talk about? Why doesn't it fall up?
So first of all, radial distribution of a sphere would not allow you to have equipotential parallel surfaces that are 100 volts per meter. No, I'm finishing my point. Then I'm just letting the audience hear the conclusion of the point.
That was, he just went straight into fucking word salad, didn't he?
Absolutely.
I think the moderator's trying to call him out.
Let him answer.
So that's the conclusion of the point that Dave previously avoided, which is that radial distribution of a sphere could not replicate what we have on the Earth. But you said, why don't things go up? You mentioned my middle school experiment or whatever you called it, right? Where I actually made something lift, and I did it with iron filings. I did it with multiple different materials, even insulators. So you said that doesn't count, and I can't make big objects.
Literally in the 7th grade. I can remember it. The auditorium. It was 7th grade, and it was really cool. The professor had this big Van de Graaff generator, right? And people came and put their hand, and their hair went up, and he had bits of styrofoam going up. That was 7th grade.
Yeah,
I remember.
What Austin is missing here is that multiple forces can exist at one time. Just for that one moment, you are applying a force to that bit of polystyrene that is greater than the force provided by gravity.
The reason that bits of paper and styrofoam fly off of the top of a Van de Graaff is because they become surrounded by electrons, and because like charges repel each other, it violently repels itself from the surface of the Van de Graaff generator.
And also the fact that his polystyrene thing isn't just floating above the surface of the Earth. is, you know, so it's all he's done
That would be
is shown that other forces can exist at the same time. But what happens when he turns off that generator? That polystyrene fucking falls back towards the ground.
That would be an excellent point to bring up to him, you know, because it's not about, oh, why can't I lift heavier things, but why don't bits of styrofoam float around it? Well, actually, they can.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but whatever.
Yep.
Yeah,
I can't make big. Okay.
Hey,
Did
look,
you know that
something-
physics
the
scales?
bigger an object is, the more charged particles there are in it, right? So the effect should be greater. Why can't you do it with a rock or a person? Why don't we see anything fall up ever?
Because you would have to increase the amount of, say, electrostatics you introduce proportionate to
Right.
its weight, which is
Didn't he just falsify the flat Earth again?
Yeah,
Good
you would have
job,
to increase
Boston.
it to many thousands of volts. You're already got thousands of volts going from the Van de Graaff generator to levitate bits of styrofoam, but to levitate a rock, I wouldn't want to be around that generator.
No, not at all. MXD points out that his Van de Graaff generator also needs 200,000 volts to make a less than gram piece of styrofoam float. So, brilliant. Robert Tate for $5 Australian. Hi, Brenda and Craig, FTFE. $5 says Witsit Getsit thinks this debate was a trap. Witsit Getsit thinks he won this debate. That's the funniest thing. Yeah. Brenda, he said hello to you as well.
Oh, hi.
Glenn Hughes, £5 says spat out some tea when Witsit said silhouettes don't refract.
again mass, which is volume times density relative to the pressure mediation of the atmos. Wait. My question is, does
yum.
dude? What did I say that was word salad?
All of it. You're just saying
All
words.
of it.
I'm asking you why
You're
things don't
just saying
fall up.
words.
In a field, particles of opposite charges are accelerated in opposite directions, right? So why can't you make anything fall up? Why doesn't anything on the Earth fall up? It's a very simple question.
I'm trying to explain
I have
it.
seen a lot of people fail up. I'm just saying.
Fail up.
Yeah. I'm trying to make it. It's really a simple concept. So, when you have something that has weight, that's volume times density. Okay, that's mass, and then volume times density times acceleration.
Why does he keep saying that?
Weight is not volume times density. No, that's not what weight is. No.
Brenda, I'm the same species as him. I don't want to be.
Little g is just downward acceleration, just an effect. So whenever that's the case, that
What is
pressure
little g,
mediates
acceleration due to gravity.
Accelerate.
That's what you guys believe. That's what he thinks. Okay.
That's what it is.
Little g is just the effect. It isn't exclusive to any belief.
I know. Yeah.
Okay. Well, everyone keeps invoking little g as if it's proof of, I guess, the bending and warping of space and time or whatever.
The fact, Witsit, that the acceleration is different on your position on Earth based on the mass below you. I mean, yeah.
You have to go with electricity, or I mean,
no, you
relativity.
can't go that route. Trust me, we know.
Well, no,
we
you
know.
can. Relativity is one of the most corroborated theories in the history of science, but it doesn't matter.
No, it's not.
You can just use Newton. Well, it is.
It was falsified in 1933. Fritz Zwicky was off by 99%.
Definitely was never falsified.
Let me ask this question, dude. It's a simple question. You said that my experiment doesn't do anything. In reality, what I did was manipulate the electric field, and then it caused the objects to go up, even though that they were heavier than the air.
What you did was
proving
apply an enormous electric field to overwhelm the effects of gravity. You took a different force, electromagnetism, to overwhelm gravity for a teeny tiny little object.
Right.
Once again, what I just said, a very massive object, a lot of matter, has more charged particles. In my body, there are many, many more charged particles than a tiny piece of styrofoam.
What about
the effect be greater? Can't we accelerate up? Can't we levitate? Can't we fly? Why not?
I just have a simple question. You won't let me get it out because you know you won't.
I just answered it.
Ask the question then. Ask the question.
Okay, I've tried like 3 times. It's simple. You're saying that doesn't count because I can't do it with bigger objects.
Yeah.
Do you know that physics scales?
Yeah, so a larger object, more charged particles, the effect should be greater. Why doesn't anything?
So you agree?
That statement, physics scales, that's not always true.
Well, no, because sometimes you have things like an inverse relation.
Yeah.
Like, say, for instance, a force, a number of forces might scale inversely proportional to, say, the distance between them. That might happen. That would be scaling, but it's a scaling as an exponential function.
Yeah, he doesn't know what scaling means. That's the funny thing here. Karaoke Ash £5 says, don't get to catch the lives as much anymore. Keep up the good work, my dude. Well, thank you, Karaoke Ash, for being here. It means the world, and thank you for that super chat. Just so you guys know, I appreciate every single one of you being here. It means the world.
That's a nice screenshot right there.
Definitely it is, yeah. Every single one of you watching, liking, super chatting, it means the world to me, and I want you all to know how much I appreciate the support. Not you, Gary.
Though that
more
physics count because I can't do it with.
Right.
I just have a simple question. You won't let me get it out because you know you won't.
I just answered it.
Ask the question then. Ask the question.
Okay, I've tried like 3 times. It's simple. You're saying that doesn't count because I can't do it with bigger objects.
Yeah.
Do you know that physics scales?
Yeah, so a larger object, more charged particles, the effect should be greater. Why doesn't anything?
So you agree though that if I do the same principle on a bigger scale, if I increase the force proportionate to the object, I would be able to make things go up. And your claim that you can't do it with bigger objects is completely ridiculous, non sequitur.
Countering gravity. You would be countering gravity. I'm talking
reifying gravity again.
Stop saying reification. Do you have any idea how dumb you sound when you say
reification?
reification?
Come on now, come on.
Okay.
Yeah. He's right though. He's not reifying gravity. He's saying that this is what gravity does according to our model. That's Dave's right. He sounds dumb whenever he says, well, anything really. That was actually a pretty brutal bit by Dave. Fuck's sake.
Okay. You're just begging the question over and over, dude. You're just saying, I promise.
Hold on, fellas. We're bringing it home.
You can only do this with a Van der Graaf generator because you are applying an external field to overwhelm gravity. You're saying that out there in the world, it's all electrostatic, so we shouldn't need a Van der Graaf generator. Out there in the world, where this is an electromagnetic effect, and we know that electromagnetism is both attractive and repulsive, out there in the world, why doesn't anything fall up ever?
Okay. First of all, depending on the environment, say like your hair will stick up during thunderstorms. Bumblebees literally do something called non-contact pollen detachment. They fly over top of the flowers and the pollen levitates. Literally, there is naturally occurring phenomena that's based on the electric field of the Earth. You're saying we're adding an external force? No, we're manipulating the force that's already. Let me finish. We're manipulating the force that's already there. I didn't add any.
Wait. He thinks turning on a Van der Graaf generator is manipulating the magnetic field of the Earth that was already there.
No, it's not. Van der Graaf generators have a belt that literally rubs and carries electrons off of a material and transports them up to the dome where it accumulates.
Does he think that any electromagnetic device or generation of electromagnetism is just coming from the Earth?
He might be.
How does he think a generator works? You have to spin a conductor within a magnetic field. Right? Why is that creating
an electric force?
Why would you need that if just the entire Earth is just?
Oh, I think he would say that the elites, the Illuminati, are keeping free energy from us, and they've perverted science so that things like generators and motors are needed so that they can charge us for the electricity.
Right. Tony Regime says if physics scaled, there wouldn't be discrepancies between physics at the micro scale and the macro scale. You're absolutely correct. Oh my goodness. Witsit is backed into a fucking corner here. I love it.
Anything. Everything that exists is electrostatic, right? Which on the smallest scale is 10 to 36 power stronger than your belief in gravity. And all molecular and intermolecular attractive forces are electrostatic. That means all objects that exist are held together by that. So you're acting like I'm adding something that wasn't there. No, I'm just manipulating what was there. Now you do the same thing with your belief in gravity. Isolate gravity and prove it's true.
He does think, the question you asked me before, does he think that the Van de Graaff generator is manipulating the... Yeah, he does think it is.
He does.
He has no idea how that
Holy fuck, he does. Brenda. Look.
And add on to that, Witsit doesn't believe in atoms anyway, so how is he getting electrostatic forces? Because those are electrons, which are subatomic particles. He doesn't even believe in atoms. And
yeah, which is what MXD's just said in the chat.
Generator works.
Right, so everything is electrostatics, but atoms don't exist.
I've heard him say, I don't know if it's current, but in the past I've heard him say that he doesn't believe that atoms exist.
Yeah. Roland the Bear says, I just had an aneurysm. I'm with you, dude. I'm pretty sure I just stroked out. Pat in the chat, 999, said, if Witsit's hypothesis on gravity/electrostatics were true, the Life Alert commercials would have been way different. Help, I've fallen, and I can't get down. Judy Bassett, €8, says, this has been entertaining. Thank you, Judy. It's been amazing having you here. Hopefully, he said that there's like 20 odd minutes left. There's a whole bunch of the stream. I'm hoping that isn't all of the debate still. No good. He's on his own at this point. I like that.
No, not all of it is. There's a lot of stuff that comes after the debate. I think where it's even just the quartering himself alone. So I don't think it's entirely the debate.
Right. Well, once I'm just going to do up to the end of the debate and not go with the rest because it's been 4 hours already.
Yeah, things only fall down. That's it. Well, I'm asking you why things don't fall up. All you're doing is citing, a bumblebee does something. These are all teeny tiny objects where electrostatics can overwhelm the effect of gravity. Why doesn't a rock fall up, or a person, or a car, or anything ever?
Let me ask this.
Because the pressure mediated by the density relationship in the wake makes it go down. It's very simple.
Okay.
Density gradient.
So,
dude, that's pretty bad look.
Well, hold on.
It is a bad look for you.
All right, hold on, gentlemen. What I want to say is that you both have been extremely well behaved and entertaining, and I want to let the viewers, of which there are many thousands, get in for a few minutes. But
Killerman Kakuzi says, yeah, Dave got embarrassed. Even the globe believers in the chat admitted Dave did. Oh my god. No, Dave didn't do bad. Witsit contradicted himself constantly throughout this debate. This is getting its own episode of Flerfs are Idiots.
Yeah. And frankly, here in this later half, I think Dave has actually been much better.
Yeah.
He interrupted a little bit, but as far as the condescending attitude, that was at the beginning, and I would say in the last half of this, Dave has been, he's been amazing.
He's been absolutely incredible. Apparently, it finishes soon, so let's get over there.
Do I dare bring up Cavendish? Do I dare bring up, because that is a point of contention, right? That matter attracts matter, right? That disproves gravity, right? Like, I'm a very large fat man, very attractive young, but not young. Why did I say young? That's creepy. Very attractive thin women are often attracted to me. But let's actually not go down that. Let's not go down that road. It's probably too complicated.
Because everything's electrostatic. It's way stronger than gravity's claim to be.
Yeah, but they shield for electrostatics.
If you have a lot of questions like that, it's like, we can have a conversation.
Did he just try to dismiss Cavendish by saying everything's electrostatics again? Oh my fucking lord, Witsit.
Yeah.
So how come I can get the same results with ice, with wood, with lead, with aluminium, with steel? It doesn't matter what the material is. Same results.
In the future, man, whether it's streamed or not.
It's maybe down the rabbit hole too far.
I just want to, like, this is the only thing that I really want to know, Dave, before we move on, bro. Like,
all right, go ahead.
You said you didn't think the numbers were correct, whatever, you dismissed it. Then you said maybe there's some type of atmospheric effect. Do you agree, though, that refraction is the bending of light, which means that a silhouette can't be refracted because it is the absence of light?
What?
Can a silhouette be refracted?
If you're seeing something, there's light traveling to your eyes. So
Sure, but
there's
the
going to be
mountains,
refraction there.
the mountain should be below the curve of the Earth, right? But we're seeing the silhouette once it.
Brenda.
I'm sort of lost in this too. I'm not really 100% sure what he's trying to say.
He's saying that silhouettes don't refract. So if you are looking at something out in the distance and you see the thing and the silhouette of it, the silhouette isn't refracting because it's the absence of light. But
I think if you see a silhouette, then it is surrounded by light areas.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing the silhouette. The silhouette is come to your eyes. So it's, if you see it, there's light and it's refracted. I'm sad.
It gets backlit, which means you need a line of sight to the physical object blocking the light.
I don't know, man.
So we
you're doing. Oh, I saw a thing. Therefore, everything we know about physics and science in general is wrong. It's just not going to fly.
Dave concedes defeat. You heard it here first.
Okay,
He conceded the Earth is flat. Everybody knows now. Dave conceded.
It's so easy to go against flat earthers. Just dismiss all the uncomfortable evidence and ask about.
It's not uncomfortable evidence. You just make up bullshit.
Like just ask about random things that we were taught when we were 5. Like, well, then how does this work? And like, whatever. I mean,
I ask you very simple things like why does the night sky rotate in opposite directions in opposite hemispheres? You have yet to answer that. You have
answered it directly.
Okay, go ahead. Repeat
that. If you look a different way, it'll rotate a different way.
I said first of all, you have to verify cardinal direction, which when we go to the south, we actually use immense magnetic declination corrections, which could be skewing where you think you're viewing. That's just a
celestial pole.
Just a fact.
Looking at the celestial pole with your eyeball.
Let him finish.
Just a fact.
Yeah, and then just scalping. It's just word salad. He's just saying words to deflect.
Dude, stop using the term word salad. You don't know what it means.
It means you're just saying words that aren't saying anything.
Witsit is. He doesn't even understand what word salad. Oh,
which is what you're doing. That's what it means, and that's what you do. Right?
But you can never give specific examples of when I did it.
Just now, what you just did. I'm asking.
I said that magnetic declination.
What does that have to do
in
with
the
it?
south? What?
What does it have to do with what I'm asking you?
You have to determine your cardinal direction, and then the second part is because magnetic declination corrections are immense in the south.
You're confused
that
about
makes
what I'm
it very
asking
difficult
you.
to verify cardinal direction.
Directions thing. I'm asking about rotating counterclockwise versus clockwise. You have yet to answer that.
He's going
okay. You
back.
need to determine.
Just so the viewers know, hold on. You guys are both being really great, by the way. Like, you're being very respectful, and I appreciate that. Dave, I believe, is going back to his literal.
The first thing I said.
The very first thing you said. Yeah, the globe.
This is all recorded. I tried to answer it the first time he asked it.
You didn't.
Times. I've answered it 3
if
times.
I look in a different direction, it'll magically spin the other way. That's not how things work. If you put a clock on the ceiling, it's going to go clockwise no matter which way you face. Sorry, buddy.
I said that we see, this does require usually some visualizations to understand it. We see in a little dome. It's called an azimuthal grid. You can go to Stellarium. That's how we map the stars. We have a zenith position.
And none of that changes the fact that when you stand at the North Pole and look up, you see the stars go clockwise. If you stand at the South Pole and look up, you see the stars go counterclockwise. Nothing you say is changing that, Witsit. You utter moron. Oh.
position, an azimuth position, and we measure elevation angles. When you do that 360, it gives you a dome. That's how we view the sky. NASA themselves have articles talking about how we see the sky to be a dome. We have an equidistant limit of vision. It's like a little dome. If you were to replicate that with a bunch of spinning stars and you looked out towards the edge of this dome, it's going to make them look like they're converging and spinning around the central point, even though they're literally not doing that. We have replicated it. Therefore, we would expect to see it just like crepuscular and anti-crepuscular rays when the sun's setting in the west.
Yeah, anti-crepuscular rays, you got no explanation for those.
It'll look like it's in the east at the same time, and the rays will converge to a point, even though it's just based on perspective.
Okay.
That isn't objectively a viable answer for the star trouble.
It's not a viable answer. You're just saying words like crepuscular and perspective to appease flat earthers who have no idea what you're talking about, because you cannot answer how things rotate counterclockwise in one hemisphere and clockwise in the other.
You know what anti-crepuscular rays are?
Explained perfectly by this model. It turns.
You know what anti-crepuscular rays are?
Well, what? Tell me what they are. Go ahead.
So you called it word salad, but it's just that you don't understand the terms.
It doesn't matter, but you're just taking it's a jumble of words. It's not that each word doesn't mean something. It's not just literal gibberish and syllables. You're taking words that are words and putting them together to make a salad, like your lettuce and your croutons and your things like that. That's why I tell you of yum yum word salad. You cannot explain what is can you concede that this makes perfect sense visually, intuitively, just spatially? Can you at least concede that this makes more sense than what you're saying?
No. I mean, I would say that if it is exactly south, yeah, of course, that's what the globe predicts. But we made the globe model.
You're admitting that the globe Earth explanation for the way we see stars moving in the sky makes more sense than everything you just said using random buzzwords that you.
No, I didn't say that. But
right. So Austin can't concede that it makes sense. He's a loser.
This is the point I want to make here. Dude, look, Dave had to deny that the default position is that the Earth's a stationary plane.
It's not.
That is a fact. That is literally a fact. So
that's just a thing you say.
Wait. Whenever we fly a plane, do we treat the Earth like it's flat?
It doesn't matter. We're just flying. We're not talking about the shape of the Earth.
Hold on.
We're just traveling.
If
it's a default
if that's true, hold on, Austin. If that's true, as the debunkers point.
But we don't treat the Earth as flat when we're flying. That's why we fly great circle routes and, use a literal globe in the computer. I think it's called ForeFlight.
Now, when you fly on the southern hemisphere, or why do planes take direct routes as opposed to following the flat Earth map? Because it takes the same time to fly from Australia. I think that, what is the example you used, Dave?
Sydney to Santiago, over the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do this one because we didn't get to it.
It's always obfuscation away from the point that the actual physical flying of the plane requires a flat seat.
He's accusing Dave of obfuscation by answering a question the host is asking him. Brenda, why? Just why? Why? Please, why?
Because people like you and they enjoy watching you critique other videos. That's why.
Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. JR Pence, $2. If it's electrostatics, batteries will stay on end. That's true. And that's your 20th super chat on my channel. Thank you very much. Dirt Bike, $4.99. How much of the front lobby of Professor Dave's brain did he have to lightly stretch for this debate? None of it? Yeah, none of it.
None of it.
Rick, $2. At the equator, look north, then up, then south. That's too complicated for Witsit to think about.
Getting anywhere. So he asked the question. I'm just going with him.
I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny.
All right.
Okay, I know all the debunks. They're not debunks. I wouldn't be sitting in this chair right now.
They are debunks.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and explain it. So if you say you fly from Sydney to Santiago, one direction actually takes significantly longer than the other return flight.
How much?
Then
It doesn't, though. It doesn't.
It objectively does.
Have headwinds back way. It's like 30 minutes.
No, there are flights that are up to 3 hour difference. So okay, that's a fact.
I looked it up.
Now, everyone can verify everything I'm saying, and you can go to 24-hour flight radar and look at the data. You can go to 24 our flight radar, look at the data, what you'll see is it says the plane's going, say, 550 miles per hour, right? On the globe, obviously, you just have a similar distance both ways. But if the time is different, they're obviously not going the same speed. So what that proves, right, because speed equals distance over time. So what that proves is that the data we're being given about how fast that plane goes is wrong. You can Google.
No, that doesn't prove that it's wrong.
Now
It proves
he's
that there's such a
arguing
thing as
with the
trade
data
winds.
from planes.
Yeah, it shows that there are trade winds in the southern hemisphere that will influence how long it takes for.
But I want to focus on the other thing. The thing that he said, Brenda, was that the data we're getting from the planes is wrong. So is he making the implication that the pilots flying in a particular direction are falsifying their records? They would have to
probably
be, right?
the pilots aren't in on it. Probably it's the Illuminati, the globalists, the lizard
right.
people.
Those damn
the
Jesuits,
Rays,
man.
I
They've
don't
got
know
it.
who.
Oh, they're doing it all, aren't they? Bloody hell.
Plane goes 800 miles per hour, and there will be articles talking about planes catching
800
jet
ain't gonna
streams.
cut it. You're going to need
wait,
like
wait,
2,000 miles an hour.
Okay, but planes can't. No, you don't.
Sure
It's
you do.
ridiculous. You guys.
That
see,
distance is like triple or quadruple the distance that makes sense for the amount of time it takes. So are you
No.
going to pretend that there's some that crazy wind or personal tornado that makes it fly quadruple the speed to get it over
the
there?
hurricane
And also,
speed,
why doesn't
yeah.
it go the route that makes sense on the flat Earth? Why doesn't
Well,
it go that
Okay,
way?
first, if you assume the Earth's a globe with a projection, that doesn't prove the Earth's a globe, and it doesn't. So you're asking me, are
How does
the
the flight
pilots
work?
in on it? No, the pilots aren't in on it. I know tons of flat Earth pilots. They weren't. They
No, you don't. There is not flat Earth pilots.
thought the Earth was a globe. Most of their
flat
career-
Earth pilots. That's a lie.
Well,
See, this
okay,
is what I'm
hold on,
saying. You
let
have to lie about stuff like that,
You're
dude.
the one
It's so
lying.
weird.
There's no flat Earth pilots. Ask any pilot if the Earth is flat. They'll laugh in your face.
I know
They all take great
multiple.
circle routes. They take great circle routes that are.
Can a
based
circle
on-
exist on a flat Earth?
My wife is a pilot.
No, a great
My wife-
circle.
Does anybody want to talk to me? My wife's a pilot.
Yeah.
What does she think? Bring her in.
She does.
Dude, I have an Air Force pilot that reached out to me
I
of
saw-
30
I saw,
years.
yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
flat.
Cool. I
the-
bet that's true. Totally.
I don't want to.
See what I'm saying? You have to deny basic reality.
Why is it so crazy to think that you could be making that up on the spot?
Well,
Why
this
is
is what I'm
it-
saying. How-
Hold on a second. Either I let these guys go at it for 10 more minutes, or we answer viewer questions.
I feel like we've gone good time.
I feel like
Let's
we're
do-
there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're there.
I
So
guess
I want to
that's
pick a few of these. I'll stick around.
Right. In that case, that's the end of the debate, right?
Yeah, they go
Yeah.
to viewer questions now.
Okay. All right, I did it, Brenda. I did it. It took 4 hours, but I fucking did it.
Oh. Yeah, well, congratulations. So,
Thank
I
you
hope
very
you're doing
much.
okay.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on to help me. I'm gonna finish up the stream and say goodbye to everyone and try and go and get some sleep. So, Brenda, it's been a pleasure as always, and I will speak to you soon.
Okay.
Speak to you later. Bye. Oh, goodness me. That was painful. Right. There we go. Well, guys, that was fucking fun. Oh, I've been fucking streaming so live. My TV's actually so long. My TV's turned off. Squeaky Eyes for $5 says Witsit will never accept that he may be doing his calculations incorrectly or misunderstanding everything completely. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely fucking right, guys. Great day of streaming. Right, as you can see, it is getting light outside. Right, when I started streaming, it was light outside. I streamed through the entire night. Apparently, I've missed the nighttime. I don't get any nighttime. But you guys are worth it, and I love every single one of you, just not you, Gary. I want to say thank you for being here with me today. Tomorrow, Monday debates, I'm debating some fake doctor about the moon landing. Wednesday, I am debating Dustin Nemos at 6 p.m, then Flats at 10 p.m. Thursday, I am debating Nero Frogger. Friday, I am debating in Clubhouse on Jamal's Clubhouse. Saturday, I have Beaver Zero coming on. And Sunday, I have a debate with the Phone Booth crew. So it's all fucking go this week. Only 9 streams for you in 1 week. What do you think about that? Guys, can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. Go on, Mr. Sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bullshit. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I send you in a balloon up to the stratosphere in page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
You're Mr.
fruitcake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need the hard to burying Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, place and grace. Mage 2 did everything to wipe the grins off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognise the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe your musical assault will knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realise you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of
Gravity! You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skylight leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of a boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit loop short of a full bowl.
Airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I rit up on your mum's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you taught a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them, and I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with the vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck.
FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. the change is happening, we landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Study is not alright. Baby, it's not alright. Nathan Oakley has a small penis. Nathan Oakley has a small penis. It's basically an itty. Baby, it's not alright. Fight the flat earth.
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
I'm a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
Level